Is episode 1 of Navy Dynasty here live on Twitch. Came down to a few different teams. In the end, Navy seemed to win out. We're going to play the game the right way. We're going to have salutes in the chat. And we're going to run a program that can pound the rock, run the damn football, 3 yards in a cloud of dust, play the game the right way. Hard-nosed, no bones about it, run the damn football with the Navy midshipmen. Now, shout out to my grandfather, was involved in the invasion of Normandy, June 6, 1944, Operation Overlord. Have tremendous amount of respect for my late grandfather, and we're going to live through the Navy midshipmen here to honor that legacy. I never give out personal information. That's not really about me, but it is something. And we know how we want to build this program, right? No bones about it. Motivator. We're going to motivate our team. We might not be able to get the best recruits. We're not going to be able to use the transfer portal. I'm not going to limit myself to no 5 stars or anything like that. A big part of this game for fun for me is getting awesome recruits. That's what I like. I'm not going to limit my fun. Now, some people might like that. Maybe eventually something like that happens, but I just have too much fun getting the top recruits in the nation when we can do that. And I think it's so fun to get that first 5-star or 2, and that's part of why Kent State was so awesome for me. And I don't want to limit myself. I know some people are going to look for that. They're maybe looking for more of a challenge. I don't know that it makes it more challenging. I just think, to me, it makes it a little bit less fun. Taking over at Navy. 11 games this Navy team won back in 2019. And then, barely got over that in the next 4 years combined. I say barely. I mean, like, a little bit over it, right? But in 2024, in real life, they bounced back in a big way. Found their quarterback, at least for a little while. And this Navy team really showed a lot of promise. Now, I wonder how that's actually going to be shown here in the game. This is not going to be a very highly rated team. But, of course, at quarterback, Blake Horvath is a dog. 87 speed, 89 acceleration. Accuracy is pretty good, but we're really going to be running the football a lot. And that's going to be through our running backs. We have Eli Heidenreich, who can actually catch the football pretty well. Brandon Chapman. Now, I think Navy actually, I want to say they had a transfer. No, maybe it was the Army running back transferred somewhere because he was still an underclassman. If you're a freshman or a sophomore, you can transfer out. I think it's like day 1 of your junior year is when you are committed. So this team is not especially good. We do have some speed at receiver. In Nathan Kent, the junior, has 96 speed. He's really the only one. But I would say for this rebuild, I'm going to go after a certain type of player. So when we set up this recruiting board, I'm not really going to be focusing so much on the pass protecting type of offensive lineman. We're going to be looking for the power, maybe even the agile, but we're going to be looking for guys that can really, really push the defensive line back, right? And it's not going to be pass protectors. I'm probably just going to look to avoid them. I want the power, and I would even do with the agile type players as well. But I'm pretty much going to ignore pass protectors, and we're going to focus on running the damn football. We actually have a fringe top 300 prospect that is considering us. So we will set up the board. It's mostly going to be 3 stars, I would imagine, at least in year 1. But, of course, as we go through this, I think we will end up having access to 5 stars. And I will probably try and get a few of those in year 1. No telling if it's going to be possible. I always love the athlete agile centers. Those players are typically pretty good, especially at defensive tackle. But, yeah, we're going to build through the trenches, build a hard-nosed, run the damn football type of program. None of these running backs are really even considering us here. All of them have deal breakers that we're not quite able to meet. And a lot of it is proximity to home. We're just out of range for a lot of these guys here. I'm not really that interested in a receiving back. The archetype is just not all that good. I'm interested in the agile, elusive backs, and the big thumping power backs. And Andre Diamond's a hell of a name. I'm just seeing mostly all receiving backs. Duke Strange, Hall of Fame name. Michael Owen, what is his soccer? I do love a 5'10", 234-pound bowling ball running back. One of the heaviest players in the entire class here at running back. I love it. This guy's from Baltimore. That's a good fit here in Maryland. Where's Navy? Annapolis? Pretty sure. Thad Gentry. These are the type of players we need. And we gotta build through propaganda. Uncle Sam needs you. Coach Gene Dangus needs you. If we can convince one of these 5 stars to give their life away to the military, that would be incredible. Let's give that a shot. Gideon Ayu, number 1. He wants to be a midshipman. All right, well, I think we are going to be able to get some pretty good players in the class. I'm just curious. I don't know. I haven't done anything with defense yet, and that's going to be pretty important. You know, typically with these military schools, they're not as big, obviously. They're not as strong. They're not as fast. But Coach Gene Dangus is winning winning program, right? We're trying to, you know, bring in some of these top tier athletes that also want to be military men, and he's already got the crew cut going on. He looks like an admiral. Reminds me of David Robinson. That's what we need. Terry and Beavers. Barry Murphy. I'm not really... I mean, a run-stopping defensive end is like whatever. I like the speed rushers. But we're already out of spots here. So... I don't know. 6'6", 286, a big dude. All right. There's potential here. If you didn't know, you can scout down to 150 hours. And... we'll probably take a look at a lot of these guys. Are we going to have really like any chance at the 5 stars? Like, probably not. Is that going to stop me from going after them? Probably not. It's kind of how I operate. Option King. Option King could be huge. 89 speed, 92 throw power. Corey Freeland might be the number 1 QB on the board. Platinum Option King, I like. Now, the problem is, if we actually move him to quarterback in the offseason, he might lose Option King. I don't know if it works that way. Sometimes I feel like it does, sometimes it doesn't. So we'll see. But we're looking for speed and then, you know, ideally power as well. So we'll take a look. I'll show you guys if we find anybody particularly interesting. This is one of the craziest ways I've ever seen Donovan spelled. I mean, that's absolutely ridiculous. That's just insane. Oh, man. There are some decent players here, though. We've kind of neglected defense a little bit. So we're going to see what type of team we're actually able to field. But this is going to be a different rebuild than what I'm typically used to, that's for sure. Okay, let's see if we have any chance for some of these top prospects. Of course, this is the time where we take a lot of these players off the board. There are some interesting players. I think Corey Freeland is going to be like the guy that we go after. It's obviously going to be tough to get any type of 5-star, especially without recruiter, to come to Navy, but we're going to try it, right? We are going to try it. I want Terrell Radigan as well. We're obviously not going to be able to go after a ton of 5 stars, but a few I think is doable. And the players that we end up removing from our board that we have no chance to get, which actually looks pretty good right now, and we can't scout. Like, year 1 in these, we really can't ever scout past the first week. We're going to be going in and taking a lot of players off and adding players that are not currently being offered. So Huddleston, I feel like we're just going to get locked out before we can be in there. Oscar Martinez, maybe there's a chance. We don't have to make all of these decisions now. But if these bars are filling up, especially if it's a Georgia or an Alabama, right? Like, this is what we want. We want a guy like Raphael Coker, who's got no offers from anybody, where it's not going to be super difficult to recruit this first year. We want to bring in talent, But we also don't want to, throw in a bunch of points, a bunch of hours, and then lose out on a lot of these recruitments. That's the worst thing that you can do. But also, 5 stars can change programs. They really can. So we got a couple spots. Hopefully some of these guys in the top group are not being heavily recruited. You can just sort by offers. And they got a lot of deal breakers. Otherwise, it would be nice to add some of these players here. Mike Smalls. That'd be sick. 5'11", 220. We don't have that pro potential, but no offers on a high 4-star. All the rest of these guys have 1. But it's like, is that going to be a good fit for us? We shall see. Run stopper type is interesting. We're at 35. Can't really even offer on anybody anyway. There are only a few guys that don't have deal breakers for us right now. So we'll offer them scholarships and we'll allocate our hours. But the time for scouting is over. So it's pretty much just offer on the players that are rated highly enough. And hopefully we're able to bring in a few of them. I'm liking the 5 stars. Got a big-time quarterback and a big-time defensive end. I think if we put in all 50, get visits, pitch them appropriately, I think we actually have a chance to land one or both of them. We can sell playing time. We can sell playing style. They're 5 stars, so they're going to be pretty good by default. Hopefully Ole Miss is actually not going to push as much as it seems like they might here early. So this is how we're setting up our points. I'm offering and going after the 5 stars. It might just end up that we have to pull out of these recruitments. But, a lot of times in the military, you got to recruit these guys. You're going to get turned down a lot. And then you can sometimes convince others to go a different way. I'm spreading myself pretty thin. Typically how I operate. But we've got a chance. I feel okay. We have 400 hours, which is not great. But it could be worse. And we're getting ready to play our first game. We're going to get locked out on a few different players for sure. It's happened, right? But that frees up some more points to go after different players. If we can somehow bring in those 2 5 stars, one on each side of the football, I'm going to feel pretty good about it. And we get to try out the option week 1 against an FCS school. So I feel good about that as well. We're going to be out on Alonzo Francis. Like, this is the problem with, not having a lot of points. It's tough. It's tough to win out on these recruitments. So it's going to be a lot of, we're out there, we're out there, we're out there. But we do have a chance in some of these for sure. So I'm just going to stick in it and see if we can come out for the better with some big-time players. Hoping we can. The receivers are starting to be more heavily recruited now. Justice Winslow is no longer worth recruiting. But Rodney Boykins, maybe we have a chance to get if we go 50. I don't know if a 5-star receiver is going to be worth recruiting here, though. I just thought maybe he'd be easy to get. Didn't really have a lot of offers. But obviously, things have changed. However, we look okay in some of these. It could be worse. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse, but yeah, some of these look better than others for sure. FCS East on the schedule. It is based on Drew, Not the Experts series with the Rocket City astronaut. What were they called? Rocket City something. We got a bunch of cool options. I mean, Navy's got some great uniform choices. I think the Jolly Rogers alternate is a phenomenal jersey to have. We're probably going to be using that one a lot. But, yeah, the Moonmen. But we're going to start here with the default regular home uniform, taking on the Moonmen, we'll say. And we got the flyover to start. We have the cadets going wild. We are all in. That's what you have to do here. You got to buy in. We're going all in. As I've mentioned, we're running the program the right way. We're here to win a national championship. Will it happen under Blake Horvath? I have my doubts, but we're getting right into it. Here at Memorial Stadium, we are jumping in. Option offense. We'll see how we can run this. Heidenreich in the backfield. Is that Teza in the backfield? It's a confusing C. But we better run the ball hard. It wants us to pass by default. I don't know how much that's going to happen, but we're going to get used to running the option. We're going to see what we can do. Here's Heidenreich. It's going to be a lot of smash mouth football. It will be. But on 3rd and 1, I mean, do we let Blake Horvath drop back? I mean, it's not going to be a run every play, but we just got to not stop running. Horvath is going to get it, though. It's a really interesting offense. Cummings with the flex bone. That's crazy. It's going to be a lot of smash mouth. Like, if we go down in a game by a lot, we're going to be in trouble. There's no question. Oh, we just pitched it. That didn't work. Oh, my goodness. Offensive lineman picks it up, and McMahon is going to lose a ton. All right, we're getting used to that. See if Blake Horvath can throw a little bit. I wanted Y. Okay. Got to shake off the rust a little bit here. All right. See what the defense can do. Welcome to Navy Dynasty. We're gonna have some problems, but you got to remember, the American military is never lost. And if you're like, oh, what about Vietnam? That doesn't count. That wasn't a war. That was a conflict. 3rd and 6. That's going to be a problem because every moment it jumps in at 3rd and long. So how are we ever going to move the chains? Yeah, this is going to be a disaster. Hey, 3rd and 5, run the triple option. All right. We'll see what we can do. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. That's what happens when you try to disgrace the game of football and throw it. But that's what we're going to do on 4th and 5. Come on, Blake. Find somebody. There it is. Chapman for the first down. A few seasons of triple option might kill me. We just gotta get used to how it runs. Try a 45-yard field goal. I don't know how we're ever going to beat a good team. 0-0. We'll jump in here on 3rd down, 3rd and 5. Oh, Lord. Well, that might have actually been the read. Horvath, keeper. All right. We're gonna get the hang of it. I've never run predominantly the triple option before, so it might take some getting used to. Horvath has like the longest release ever. I thought he was gonna get pushed to the sideline and then just stopped. We're gonna get points though here. Points on the board for the first time. Beautiful. 3-0. Man, this game's gone seamlessly so far. What, 3rd and 15? It's 1st and 10. They just want us to run play action. Post here, take a shot down the field. See how this goes. Good comeback route. Hutchinson makes the catch. I guess we are coming up to the end of the first half. So triple option maybe doesn't make as much sense here. Stepping up, Horvath has a crease. Blake Horvath takes us down inside FCS East territory. We're starting to cook. Get out with Horvath. Be faster. Be faster, Blake. Okay, we'll take 8. Now, that stuff is going to work maybe against an FCS school. I'm less optimistic against any Power 5 team. Really, any FBS school. I think it could be a bit of an issue. Come on, Blake. First touchdown of the season here. Let's do it. Well, we got no depth on the drop back. It's kind of a problem here. 2nd and 11. Sacked with Horvath. Tried to step up, and they immediately shed the block. And we're looking at 3rd and 15. 30 seconds left to go in the half. It's going to be a Velez touchdown. Run the route. We're going to give you a chance. That's why we don't throw it. All right, it'll be 6-0, I think, heading into the half. Not the best half of football we've ever played. Well, I guess this is the first game here at Navy, so could be worse. Maybe this is the worst game we ever play. 3rd and 5. Let's go. It's going to be a challenge. We've got to beef up that offensive line for sure. That's got to happen. Here we go. Teza up the middle. He might be gone. Stiff arming power into the end zone. Our first touchdown of the year. The midshipman, yeah, hit the Heisman. That's 11 rushes for 25 yards before that. Big touchdown, though. And the 2-point conversion. And our defense is playing great. So there are things we can be happy about so far. It's up to 72 yards for Alex Teza. Big run there. Sets up 1st and goal on the 3. Fofana into the game. What is this, FIFA? Got to make a decision on that pitch a lot quicker. I do like QB power, though. But I don't know if I love it out of the flex bone. I love it out of the flex bone. Blake Horvath, touchdown. That's interesting. It's an interesting way to run QB power. Let's try that again. 2.5 minutes to go. 3rd down and 6. You really have to take an angle around, because you can't take that up the gut. Blake Horvath, are you kidding me? The stiff arm, the 1st down. Blake Horvath. What an effort. Oh my goodness. Now this is football. Love all the running backs we have in the backfield. Heidenreich has no juice. Fumbled the ball. It's still bouncing around. I don't know. He might have been down. It is 21-0, though. They can just have it. Going for it on 4th down. This is our first defensive moment of the game, by the way. 4th and 8. Is it flexbone against flexbone? Not going to get it. And that should be it. 1-0 in our first game, 21-0. We didn't get it by scoring 3 touchdowns, but that's okay. We got it. And 6 points in the 2nd quarter, 8 in the 3rd, 7 in the 4th. Just how we drew it up. Horvath goes 6 for 10 for 63 yards. Not terrible. And then on the ground, 72 yards for Alex Teza, who's got gold balanced, recoup, bronze screen enforcer. Horvath had 91, 14 for Heidenreich, 18 for Brandon Chapman. Good game running the football for the most part for us. We're not really going to be too much of a passing team. Our running backs are going to have to be able to catch the football. I mean, we need some receivers, sure, but it's really going to be, one up front in the trenches. World War I, a little trench warfare. Not sure how involved our nation's Navy was in World War I. More than I'm thinking, probably. Overall, our defense didn't do anything flashy. Just came in, got the job done. Way to go. Way to play. Okay, we did get 25 points, though. Here's what we're going to do after that. I'm going to unlock Recruiter, right? And as long as our active perk at the end of the year is Motivator, we're in business. But I do want to have recruiting actions have a bigger impact on quarterbacks and increase weekly recruiting hours for quarterbacks as well. And then we're going to do the same for defensive line. Now it's going to change our active perk to Recruiter. That's totally fine. Motivator right now is just gain XP whenever a player levels up. That's the archetype perk. When it's our active perk, that's what happens. But players level up a ton in the offseason, so that's kind of when we need it to happen. Otherwise, it's not super significant right now. But this freezes up 15 points to throw on Corey Freeland. Getting a 5-star scrambling quarterback in this offense early on is going to be incredibly valuable. And if we can just free up some points to make that happen, that would be incredible. So, I mean, we're in business. Maybe don't need to put 25 on Miles Grubb, but I think we could. We could, but going on to the quarterback, Corey Freeland, land of the free. It's home of the brave. It's such a great fit. So that had to be done. And I think it had to be done this week as well. Super important to get that done. And I think it gives us a legitimate shot to land a 5-star here in year 1. Doesn't mean we do. We probably don't. But you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Sometimes you got to take those shots. Throw them back. And we'll see if we're locked out on anybody. Hopefully not. Championship contender went down. We won. We were victorious. They're sleeping on us here. Okay. We're pacing into the top 3. He likes brand exposure. We're a B- right now. That's really actually not too bad. What is Terrell Radigan like? Playing style. Right now it's an A-. Hopefully he does not like pro potential. That would suck. But we're into the top 3 for a lot of these players already, or at least a couple that I'm seeing are into the top 5. It's just, okay, it's just Ari Obana. He likes academic prestige and proximity to home. Landing a 3-star tackle from Irvington could be good. It's in the Newark area for those that care. Let's try campus personality. Throw maybe an extra 10 on there. And then, I mean, might want to look to get a visit going. Let's actually go campus personality and contact friends and family. So we'll do 45 on Ari Obana there. And we're pacing really well on Corey Freeland. Like, that visit could come up super clutch. Radigan could be tough against Bama. But I think our grades are going to be okay. I mean, we're in these. We really are. 5 points here left over. I mean, Boykins we left on the board. We might have a chance there. We might. We'll see. Locked out on Matlock. That's unfortunate. Locked out on Shepley. That was expected. But for the most part, we look pretty good. For the most part. I want to put more points on Titus Moung here. But it's not that possible right now. I think we're just going to leave it as it is. Putting more points on Obana than he probably deserves as a 3-star. But we're right there. Want to try and, secure him in the class. So that's where we're doing that. We're going to add some more prospects to the list here. Preferably guys that already have interest in us. And we're going to look to, fill out the class. So, feeling good about where we are right now. And we're just going to continue to go in that direction. I'll look at a utility fullback, whatever. But offensive line, I think that's where we're a little bit weak right now. And those guys can be really tough to recruit. They really can be. They'll lock you out early. So hopefully we're able to add some power guys. No pass protector. I'm not doing it this series. Power, agile. That's going to be the way to go. And we also need corner. So, all right. I think we have a real chance to bring in, you know, maybe a top 50 class this year. I don't know how much better than that we're going to do. But top 50, I think, is doable. 6'3", 195 at corner. I'm interested. That's interesting. That's what interested means. That's redundant. Okay. Temple's right on par with us. Temple stinks, but we have so much heart. That's kind of the thing. That's such a crazy alternate. White pants. Ooh. That's kind of a good look, though. We're going to roll with the Jolly Rogers alternate. I feel like I'm going to wear this a lot, probably. And, of course, Temple cannot wear white when we're doing it. This will be a very aesthetically pleasing matchup. I'm going to wear these alternates so much that they're probably not even going to be alternates. So, triple option rolls on. I think we're getting a pretty good feel of how to run it. That's not true, but better than we were in game one. Yeah, these look incredible. These really do. I mean, these are amazing. And this is kind of what I think of Navy. I feel like they run these a lot lately with Blake Horvath. I think they wore him in the Army-Navy game. And that's going to be a fun little rivalry at the end of every year to look forward to. I feel like in a lot of our dynasties recently, we really haven't had like a big-time rival. That changes. We're going to throw to start. Or will we? Horvath taking off, getting a block, and moving the ball inside the 10. We got to figure out how to read this triple option. Like, it's tempting to just hand it off every time, but it's like, are we even going to have enough space to make anything happen? There, it looked like it could have been open, and it didn't really happen. I got such a weird animation, but Teza fighting and getting in. Touchdown. Now, Temple is a lot better than FCS Southeast we just played, or FCS East. And we're already on the board with a touchdown. But our defense might struggle a little bit more. We're already having a moment. 4th and 2. See what they decide to do here. Going to bring their second tight end in motion. It's going to be a run. We're all over it, but cannot wrap up. It's a first down for Temple. The idea here is that we're at least going to run the option for a while. But I think this is going to be a power run-oriented dynasty. Right? So even if we go away from the triple option entirely, it's going to be power run. Or at least run. We do airing it out a lot. So I think running the football is going to be a nice change. Now, there are times where we're going to pass. We're not going to be, you know, run the ball every play no matter what. As we did on 3rd and 8. And we punted. I would have gone for it there for sure. 22 seconds to play here in the first half. Up 7-3. Got to keep Temple out of the end zone. Throw to the end zone. It's picked off by Campbell with a chance for a return. Down the sideline. Got to outrun the quarterback. Simon in pursuit. Right in pursuit. No one will catch him. Coast to coast, Campbell goes all the way 97 yards to the house. What a momentum swing to end the first half. DB's making plays. We needed it, and we got it. Jackson Campbell really read that perfectly, but a terrible decision from the quarterback. Just enough speed to outrun everybody. What a way to end the first half. Up 14-3. That really is going to be the difference in the game, probably. It's a fumble from Horvath. We're going to fumble the ball probably a lot. The option just doesn't come out cleanly. Sometimes. Like, we chose it. I made that decision pretty early. Just did not work. Good coverage. We just don't have the speed, and down goes the quarterback. Colin Ramos, second sack of the game. We'll take over, first and goal from the 4. And that could be a touchdown here. Teza fighting! And held up just short. Fourth quarter now, of course. I think we might go back to fullback dive here. Heidenreich in motion. See, it's so weird. The flex bone, I feel like, is not optimized. You got basically the running back falling over when he touches the football. Teza touchdown. 21-3. 4th and 2. Let's blitz Campbell. Bring Colley up to the line. They're going to run the ball. Change the direction by the back. It's going to be real close. Clock keeps moving. We did not hold them. But our defense made a big play. Jackson Campbell with another interception. 15 seconds left in the game. 4th and 16. I was going to say back our corners up. And down goes the quarterback again. Our 7th sack of the game. That's going to be really good for our play style. I'll tell you that much for recruiting that 5-star defensive end. Dominant victory here at home over Temple. We only had 182 total yards of offense, but that pick 6 was massive. Horvath 5 for 6 for 62 yards, no touchdowns. Rushing, of course, did have the fumble. We didn't really run the ball that well in this one. Temple's defensive front was stout, but our defense came up incredibly huge. 4 TFLs. What a game for Jackson Campbell. 2 interceptions and a TFL. Luke Pierce, Justin Reed, Colin Ramos from Wayne, New Jersey had 2 sacks. Griffin Willis, 2 sacks, sophomore from Austin. 65 overall. Landon Robinson at 1.5, 1 for Pierce, half a sack for Duhart, and of course the 2 interceptions for the 5'10 linebacker, Jackson Campbell. We are 2-0, and hopefully on the verge of securing 2 5-star commits. Won't be this week, obviously, but I'm really hoping that it does happen in general. Jackson Campbell is your American Defensive Player of the Week, because of course he is. He had such a great week. Such a great performance. And I told you we're pacing really well for Corey Freeland. Hopefully can steal him away from the Fighting Irish. Terrell Radigan, we're going to be right there. The visit is going to be huge, and playing time is what he likes. It needed to be, and it is. That's absolutely massive. Okay. We are actually looking okay for the 5 stars. Obana's going to be heading to Temple. That sucks. We put in a lot of points for him as well. So that's actually brutal. But he'll be an Owl. We're going to take him off our board. Are we in the top 5 for anybody else? We are. Dave Foster, a corner, who likes program tradition. He doesn't like what we're actually bad in, so that's good as well. I feel like program tradition you don't actually see very often. So that's an interesting one. Yeah, there's not really a lot of options with program tradition here. Let's try Hometown Hero. Maybe throw an extra 10 on him. Don't know that the visit's going to be too huge there. And if we go after Damon Haddad, I think we get him, but only 86 speed, probably not overly interested in that. Pacing well on the running backs. Really the Gentry and Strange I care about more than Tulloch probably. But we can throw 10 on him. That's maybe a waste. We've got a chance for the 5-star Rodney Boykins. We really do. That's interesting. Offensive line. Oh, we need points to throw into those guys. Okay. Gonna have to figure that out. Because we added players down the board here. Locked out on Amadi. We might have a chance on Pasco. Added a lot of these guys to the board that already had interest in Navy. So that's kind of who these players are. I need to free up some hours probably for the offensive lineman. It's just, where do we do that right now? I'm not, you know, backing off on the 5 stars. Scotty McBride is an offensive lineman. Don't really want to give up there. Maybe 25 is slight overkill for Duke Strange. But I definitely like the look of him. 6'1", 230 with 91 acceleration. I feel like that's really good. And if we can land a 5-star receiver, that at least gives us a little bit of flexibility to have like one alpha type receiver. If we need to move the chains, like we've got a guy that can do it. So I don't really want to give that up. But our points have been allocated. This is only the bye week, so we're about to find out a lot of information. Let's see what the rest of the American looks like right now. Okay, maybe we've played no conference game, so it doesn't exist. However, simulating week 3, moving on to week 4, we are locked out on Pasco, who we just added to the board. I'm not really caring too much about that. But we have 10 coach points now. We'll play Memphis. Memphis could be a tough challenge, to be honest. We've got 10 points here. 10 points is going to be good. I wish we had 15, but we can go into defensive line. Recruiting actions give a bonus to defensive linemen. That could be absolutely critical in the pursuit of the 5-star Terrell Radigan. Playing style deal breaker right now. We just had 7 sacks. How is that possible? We've only played 2 games, I guess, but 7 sacks and then falling out of that is insane. Well, it says we only have 6. Okay, well, we'll need to have a big week, I guess. Because Radigan is a player we really can't afford to lose. He's pretty incredible. Wow. We don't have a visit until week 8. Lower tier opponent by that much, that's crazy. The bye week doesn't do much. Playing style is F for Corey Freeland. I hope that's not an interest he has. That would be terrible. What are our options? Playing time. Please be playing time. It's going to be. It's 100% going to be playing time. Okay. That puts us in a pretty good position. Would be a huge 5-star get. I just don't know if a visit's going to make sense because it's so far away. We need a lot of sacks this game. We got to go crazy. So we'll rearrange our points for the guys that are in our top 5. We will start selling and whatnot. And, you know, hopefully get in a position to get some guys committed. Getting that out of the way could be huge. We'll just hope it's that. Game time. These guys are like on the borderline of players that I think we could get. So we'll go after it and get ready to take on our opponent in week 4. I know I really want to get that visit going. I just don't. I don't really think it's going to be possible at this stage. Do we have Cookers going? No, we don't. Okay. Home game against the 3-0 Memphis Tigers. They're an 82 overall. We're really going to have to try and shorten the game against them, limit their possessions. I don't know how we're going to get to the quarterback here. We need to sack the QB. Otherwise, we have no shot at Terrell Radigan. The rain's coming down, as has been the trend so far. Not that the Cadets seem to care. We can beat Memphis. We can. It's going to be chew clock. Ooh, hold on. What did I just do? What have I just done? I have no idea. All right. No mistakes here. Quarterback keeper. Look at Blake Horvath. He's hopefully going to get a block there. Was afraid to pitch it. Just don't really want to make any mistakes. 2nd and 1's great, though. If we can live in 2nd and 1, you know, I'm confident we're going to get a first down pretty much every single time. I forget what buttons make what I want. Ball carrier aggressive is crazy. Okay, that's not what I want. That's a little crazy. I also think QB power is maybe not the best call either. Because it's not like we can just go straight up the gut here, I don't think. Oh, you know what? Maybe that works. And Blake Horvath is hurt. Okay. Severe risk of injury. Woodson into the game. That's not good. Achilles sprain. We're going to go to Braxton Woodson in the meantime. Can he run the triple option? How hard is it to just hand the ball off? Not at all. Teza first down. Let's keep going. That's not good. 2nd and 13. Might try to get it back through the air here. Nearly sacked. Our offensive line is not going to be built for it. When we find ourselves, you know, in 2nd and long situations, 3rd and long, it's going to be really tough to pick these up. Sacked. I don't really know what we're going to be able to do in these spots. Okay, punt meter was so slow there. Make a tackle. All right. Our defense stopped them the first drive of the game. Okay. Looks like we're not going to be able to do that again. Need a turnover? That'd be great. Seth Hennigan in at quarterback for Memphis. Big hit. Love to see that. But we need quarterback sacks. We need Horvath to hold on to the football. We need to be able to make a play in the back end. That's a touchdown, Memphis. Ooh, this is not going to be good. This is not going to be good at all. Down 7-0. Just need someone to make a big play. Can any individual go out there and make a big-time play? We gave that up. Fell for the bubble screen. Fumble! Recovered by Memphis. And are we going to be able to score quickly if we need to? I don't think so. We're in rough shape here. This is maybe why it's good to have a 5-star receiver. Touchdown, Memphis. All right. Well, 51 seconds, down by 14. This is the type of scenario I was talking about where it's like, if we go down in a game, do we really have any chance to come back? No Blake Horvath is kind of a problem. It's going to be open, though. The ball, it really floats. We have no ability to throw the football, no arm strength. Like, I know we have a receiver that can really run, but does it really matter very much for us right now? Here's 4th and 3. We're going to call a timeout. We're not going to punt. I don't think triple option really makes a ton of sense here. Does Woodson even have the arm to hit this quick out? It's open. Turn up the field. Teza just got there. 20 seconds. Ideally, we score a touchdown here. Is it going to be possible? It's launching it up. Kent, turn around, find the ball, and hit him in the head. They have no idea how to catch the ball here. It's a disaster. Fourth and 10 from the 44. We have 7 seconds left. You know, I just don't think that Memphis is going to have a chance to score if we don't get it. So we're just going to go for it. And hopefully our offensive line gives us the time. Not really. Backside for Velez. I think we just take the points. What are the odds that we can score from, 20 yards out with this offense? I feel like it's unlikely. If Kent actually was able to turn around and find the ball, I think we do actually score a touchdown in that spot, but of course it hit him in the helmet, and we come away with just 3. And our defense is really not doing a good job, and because we're down by so much, Memphis is likely to stop throwing the ball. It's a touchdown. And that means our sack opportunities go away. So we're in a pretty tough spot here. We're down 24-3. I just don't know what we can do in this spot. Blake Horvath back in the game. It might make sense to just pull him at this point. High risk of injury, speed's down. We already can't throw very much. Certainly not down the field. There's Horvath taking off. This is a brutal game for us. Memphis is just better than us right now. That's the unfortunate reality. Heidenreich makes the catch, though. All right, we're moving the ball through the air right now. Purely following coach suggestions per usual. It's working out. Okay. We need a touchdown. We need something. But, I mean, they're just going to run the clock out when they get it. I don't think we have the ability to stop them. Yeah, this is one of those games for us. I'm trying to pull Horvath. Horvath is done. We're going to take our first loss of the year. Not what we wanted. But Memphis is just too good right now. Just too good. That's okay. We're not going to go undefeated year 1 anyway. It's going to come down to a 4th and 10 for us to have any chance in this game. We need a touchdown. We need an onside kick. And then we likely need to do it again. Memphis will take over. And that's likely going to do it. We can continue to try, but it's just off the back foot for no reason. That's what Kent needed to do before. We would at least, I think, have 10 right now. See, no athletes either. Like, we can't turn up the field and go. Tezza just kind of catches it and he's stuck in the mud. Woodson's on fire right now. Step up. Woodson, touchdown. We'll try an onside kick. See if we have any chance to get this. It's not a bad kick. We just don't have the speed. Memphis will get the ball back. We have 3 timeouts, but it's not going to be enough. 24-10 is the final. We did get a touchdown in the end, I suppose, but overall, just not good enough. Just not enough talent, really. Couldn't run the ball consistently in this one, or consistently well. And then receiving-wise, Kent, it hit him in the helmet, right? That was certainly Nathan Kent. Drop for Heidenreich, and then defensively, we did get 2 sacks in this game. It's not nothing. Landon Robinson injured in the process. No picks, couple passes defensed. Forced fumble by B.D. Williams Jr., which was, of course, not recovered, but we will drop to 2-1. Back in on Radigan. We're barely meeting the B- play style. We need to sack the hell out of UAB. But got a lot of points back. Bama is not going after him all that hard. We need to hard sell. We need some points back. I want to keep going after McBride. 35 might be slight overkill on Quinn and Wilbur. But we're going up against Georgia and Georgia Tech. It's a tough spot to be in. It really is. So, hopefully, I think it's going to be playing time then. We need 50 points. All 50 on Terrell Radigan. How do we free that up? Probably 5 from Tulloch. It'll happen. We'll make it happen. We're going to end up hard selling him. It's kind of all you need to know. And that's going to be... Well, we can't afford it right now, but can we see his interest here? Playing time, playing style, proximity to home. The grades are pretty good. If Bama ever pushes, they just have him. All we can hope is that that doesn't happen. And Chester Crisp is probably not worth the 30. Other schools are going after him in a big way, like Virginia. It's just not going to happen. Those 50 go straight on Terrell Radigan. And we need to sack UAB. We need to. It's the only way we have a chance. A win would be huge. But we need to get some of these players committed right now. Because we need more points. And it could be a huge difference maker if we're able to get some of these players in the class. Rutgers, just stop being annoying. Like, you're going to make me put all 50. I just don't think we can get Dave Foster. I don't think so. He wants to stay local. I'm just not sure we can compete with that. So, all right. There's our points back, I guess. But I don't know how we're going to field a team. I don't know how we're going to have a secondary. It is, it's interesting right now. That's what I can say. It's interesting. Crisp, I mean, maybe a chance. Givens, maybe a chance. We'll see. But if we can get the 5 stars, I almost think nothing else matters. Taking on 1 and 2 UAB. Now, they are going to be rated fairly well. 78 overall. 80 defense. It's not necessarily going to be super easy. Where are away uniforms? This is our first away game of the year. I'm pretty sure, right? Were we on the road versus Temple or at Temple? I don't think so. I think this is our first road game of the year. Playing the UAB Blazers. We can beat this team. And ideally we do so with multiple sacks. Hopefully UAB is a school that likes to throw the football a lot. They've got former NFL quarterback Trent Dilfer as their head coach. Maybe they throw. But we need to get after the QB. So we will be sending some blitzes. And more than anything, we need a win. Got to bounce back here. 2-1 is good. Could be better. 4th and 1. We're, of course, going to go for it. How does it not give me a moment there? Oh, my God. All right, we're just going to have to back out of play the moments in the future for that. At least here early in year 1. 3rd and 8. Decent coverage. All right. I'll tell you what. Zeno gets the football out really quickly. It says they're going for it on 4th down, but I doubt it. We'll see. Nope, they're just going to punt. All right. And we're going to punt right back. Big 3rd down, make a stop. I like the defensive moments. We just need to be able to sack the QB. I need him to hold it for just a little bit too long. And just go down. See, that was an opportunity. They run a slip screen. We just don't have the closing speed to make a play there. We're down 3-0. Heidenreich could get this. Horvath, keeper, has enough speed. There's the pitch. We might have lost a yard or two by doing that. but at least we go to maybe a safer ball carrier. I know Horvath should have pretty high carrying, but you never know with the quarterback. Horvath keeper. Let's go, Blake. Running the triple option is going to be nightmarish. It only kind of works against really bad opponents. Like, what do we do if we play Bama, dude? Or, you know, I always just go to Bama by default. But, you know, one of these top schools is going to be an absolute nightmare. We'll try to tie it up. Got a lot of wind here. And it helps us out. Pushes it in 3-3. Come on, defense. Sack the quarterback. 1:46 to play here in the first half. Heidenreich down the field. He's got no size. Thankfully, not an interception. Thought we might have had something there. Had to wait for him to get in and out of his break. That was super long. It's 3rd and 10. Throwing it deep down the field. Kent with a step. Horvath lays it in. Big play, Blake. Dropping it in the bucket to Kent. Huge play. Read option. I think it's going to be a perfect time for it. There's Heidenreich. There is the first. He's still going. We go read option again. Try to take advantage of their defense. Not very strong up front. Big spin back from Heidenreich. He's down to the 1. Fullback dive. Punch it in. Here we go. Chapman in motion. Up the gut. Touchdown. Teza. If it's Texa, I'm going to be upset. Somebody figure it out. I don't remember. 10-3. Hopefully got a sack there before the end of the half. And it's 3rd and 4. There's the screen. Got a block. There is a flag. This one likely coming back. That's exactly what's happening. It's going to be 3rd and long now. 3rd and 14. Penalty on Brent Self. I think we streak Kent. He's our fastest receiver. He's got pretty awesome speed. Just dropped back too far. Didn't make a play. 4th and 14. UAB gets it back. But our defense is playing great. Hopefully sacking the quarterback to give us a real chance at Terrell Radigan, the 5-star defensive end. Give Kent a chance. We might get DPI on this. Not a spot foul here in college, but Dempsey going to get flagged for DPI. We'll get 15. And more importantly, maybe 1st and 10 from the 15. Touchdown here would be huge. Horvath keeper. We'll take that. There's potential here to rip one of these with Blake Horvath. Really gut the defense. We just got to stay true to it. They read that pretty well. 3rd and 3. I think I prefer read option in these spots. Oh, let's go. Heidenreich. Great fancy footwork to make it 1st and goal from the 3. Wrong read. Wrong read. How about a rocket toss, though? I like the idea of that. We're really going to have to recruit, and we are in a way, but we're really going to have to recruit a lot of running backs. A lot of them are going to play. And one of them will move to fullback in the depth chart, of course. Try a rocket toss here. It's just not there. That one might have to be retired. That's a bad play. Now, no matter what, we need points here. So we can't you know, go for it on 4th down, I think that's okay. We're going to take our points. It's an absolute gimme field goal. An absolute gimme. And our defense just got completely driven. Okay. Driven on. We're up 13-10. UAB with the ball. Things are falling apart. Oh, no. Jacob Zeno, 109 yards passing, 1 touchdown. And, of course, the pick. That's the 2-minute timeout. We need to blitz him. We need to force a mistake. I don't know how we're going to stop them. They seem strong right now. Let's just send heat. Let's send absolute heat. There it is. We might just stick in that. If he wants to hold the ball like this. Okay, they're going empty. Let's get out of that look. Please get after him. It's a throwaway. 3rd and 10. Good time to make a play. Over the middle, patience. And we ran by it. How do we not lock on there? Okay. 1.5 minutes to go. I'd love a blitz with the safety Williams here. There we go. There's a sack. Colin Ramos got there. That's got to be a pick. Let's go, Peel. Interception. Zeno played so well today in terms of protecting the football, but has made a crucial mistake as we approach the final minute of this football game. Now, they do have 3 timeouts remaining. We need a 1st down. But Jacob Zeno has maybe just lost the Blazers this football game. Shoe clock on. We know they're going to be committed to stopping the run. Here we go. Teska is how the name's pronounced. Teska. Interesting. I mean, they're stopping the run. We actually have the pass. Chapman over the top. 1st down. Timeout UAB. It's their last. That will do it. 13-10. We're going to steal one over the Blazers, who came back, fought in this game. It's a big win. We improved to 3-1 and 2-1 in the conference. And we'll see our stats here. Horvath, 7 for 15 for 129. Rushing. Heidenreich actually at 65 led the way. Touchdown for Teska. I don't know how that can be Teska. I don't know. 53 yards receiving for Nathan Kent. And then defensively, we had a TFL and a sack for Ramos. It was our only one of the game. Deshaun Peel with the game-ending interception. 1 sack might not be good enough here. That might not be good enough at all. We shall see. If we were locked out on the 5-star again, that would be devastating. Because this would be such an incredible add to our class. Locked out on the corner, Dave Foster, we knew that. I don't see a lock on Terrell Radigan, though. Which leads me to believe that we're actually going to be good. And this is a big rivalry game. Navy at Air Force. They're 1-3. They're a beatable team. And we are the #1 team for Terrell Radigan. Bama has not offered him a scholarship anymore. This is week 6. Ole Miss fighting for Corey Freeland. Okay. That complicates things a little bit. Freeland, we need to get on campus week 8. It's the only way we're going to have a chance. Radigan, I'm thinking the same, and then we need to beat Charlotte. But we need to free up some points to make that happen. This is where things get dicey. Got to take some points off. I mean, I think Coker makes sense because he's not really being heavily recruited by anybody else. We can wait on those. We need to free up 80 points. I like Tulloch, but we've got to free up points right now. And that includes on Thad Gentry. If there's not a battle, we don't really need to be heavily going after it. And it sucks to take him off of a 5-star, big-time athlete receiver. But it's got to be done right now. Moung with a week 9. That's interesting. We're going to take off 10, though, to 65. Kegler, I mean, we need a corner. I don't really feel like taking points off there. A blocking tight end would be nice. Matt Thorne, we're going to go down to just 5. Okay, we need to get to 80. 2 visits need to be scheduled. And we're going to be right on that edge, I think. Givens, we're out on. All right. West Virginia, you can have them. I don't know how we're going to be able to have anyone play corner for us. I don't know. All right. Week 8's potentially going to be a huge week. It's going to be really critical that we win that game. Because otherwise we are in big time trouble. And we might lose out on Corey Freeland anyway. Ole Miss is making a push. That just might be the end of it. And that sucks. But if Ole Miss wants him, it's going to be really tough to get him. We, have obviously poured a lot of resources into that recruitment. But a 5-star quarterback could change this program. I'll tell you that. Week 6, military versus military. On the road at Air Force. Obviously, I would like to win this game. But I'm really just super focused on recruiting and that Charlotte game. We have 2 5-stars scheduled to be there. Corey Freeland. Dude, home of the free. Nope. Land of the free, home of the brave. He's free land. Terrell Radigan, 5-star defensive end. I'm rattled, clearly. Rattled for Radigan. We need more sacks. And I'll tell you what, we need more sacks not only because of, keeping Radigan not locking us out. The sacks could be really tough in this one. But also because that would raise the grade, which raises what we're able to do with our hard sells, recruiting him. And it is Teska, apparently. I don't fully get that, but that's what it is, supposedly. He might not be our best option at fullback. Is he our best runner of the football? He's not that fast. He's a decent power back. I guess he probably is. But he says that play is destined to fail immediately every time. And then we face 3rd and 6. Teska running the ball hard. We're going to go for it. That's a stupid decision. Or is it? We're playing hard. We're playing to win. Can we hit him off play action here? Not really an option. But we'll fake a toss, which is kind of play action. And that's kind of open. Hutchinson with a step makes the catch. We're going to try a rocket toss to the other side. Ran it near the goal line. It was not effective. I think it could work against Air Force, though. There's potential. There's potential. Stepping up, Horvath. Plenty of room and the slide. Let's go, Blake. We could be a real hit-em-off play action team. Yeah, well, that we needed to just take the sack there, probably. And that's why we don't throw it. Blake Horvath with the turnover. It was a good drive, too. That didn't really go well. Pinch the line. Getting sacks in this game is going to be a nightmare. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. They won't throw the ball. And if we do get a TFL on the quarterback, it's just going to be a tackle for loss. Oh, we needed a sack there. Fumble! Picked up, touchdown. We forced a couple of fumbles this year. I don't think we've recovered one of them. Down 7-0 to Air Force. Chapman's going to get the give and hopefully find a way to move the chains. Nope, he's not down. Okay. They want to punt here. Okay, finally they don't. I don't love that version of the triple option. It just seems messy here. But Tasca gets it. He's been getting the ball a lot, though. Probably need to give him a little bit of a break. Horvath keeps it. Stiff arm. Do we go back to the rocket toss? It looks like, dude, it looks like it would be huge here. Yes, there it is, Heidenreich. That's what we need to do. We just need to look for condensed defensive formations where guys are on the line and inside, and they don't really have a path to defend the outside so easily. Man, we can't throw. Like, he just takes away everything there? God, dude, it's 3rd and 12. We need to find the end zone. This is a huge play. Kent can't hear the hot route there. Please make a play. What a throw from Horvath. Touchdown. Way to make up for the pick. All right. We needed that. Needed something like that in a big way. Regis Velez with the touchdown. Come on, defense. We're going mid-blitz at him. Come on. Bring up lane. Someone's got to get to the quarterback. Please! Please, there's a sack! I like mid-blitz. I think it works well against a team that's going to run flex bone in the option. Get guys near the line. Make a play. Tesca first down. Down by 3. 3rd and 4. This is a huge play. It feels like sometimes you're just suctioned into a tackle. We're going to try a kick here. A lot of wind on the road. Can I nail it? Gave us our best chance. Ice from 50. Kirkwood drills it. That's a big kick. That's a big kick. Tied at 10. We got the football back. Oh, that's huge. Interception by Deshaun Peel. He was the hero in last game. Game sealing pick. Now has given us a chance to win with one. I don't know where the speed and acceleration was there. It didn't seem to exist. Third and 6. I mean, I think we need to take our points, unfortunately. The wind just pushed that. Wow. Didn't adjust for the wind. I mean, it honestly looked like a gust of wind just blew it left. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. Well, all right, defense, what do you got? Are we capable of forcing another turnover? The fact that they get 3 out of that is insane. I don't know how to defend the triple option from Flexbone. I really don't have any idea. Oh, there we go. That's probably not going to count as a sack. Unfortunately. It will be a TFL, though. 3rd and 9. We need to get to the QB here. Please get there. Please get there. Oh, we don't have the speed. First down, Air Force. We were right there, dude. Now they're going to be back to running the ball. Here's a pitch. Make a tackle. Let's go, Williams. There's a 2-minute timeout. 10-10. Screen! Oh, what a knockdown from 44. What a play from Ramos. That could have been bad. Run up the middle. We're all over it. We're going to call a timeout. Air Force will punt the ball back. That is a gutless play call on 3rd and long there. Opportunity for a return here from Hodges. 1:44 on the clock. All we need is 3. Come on, Blake. Just can't get out there. I mean, jeez. That play had potential. Now it's 2nd and 10. Crowd's going crazy. We get 3 yards. Horvath has been picked off twice today. And it's 3rd and 7. I hope we're able to run for it with him. I think that's our best bet. Horvath taking off. Big block! And Horvath gets the first. That block in the perimeter just saved the game for us. Slant. Got Hutchinson. Again, only need 3 here. Don't need to do anything crazy. Third and inches. We're right there. Probably going to run it again. It is read option, but it's likely just going straight up the middle. And that's exactly where it should have gone. Tesco with the first down. Air Force calls their first timeout. If they stack the line. See, this is where rocket toss, I think, could be huge. Chapman gets us 4. If we had more speed, that's a big-time play waiting to happen. Air Force has called their last timeout. We could just run out of the pistol. I might prefer triple option from the pistol. Fourth and 2. Game clock and play clock separated by about 4 seconds. It's pretty much right in sync at 4 seconds. The wind blew it left earlier. This is a big kick. We're going to let it go all the way down. We're actually probably going to call a timeout. But this is an absolutely massive kick to give us our 4th win of the season. We're going to ice our own kicker, who's missed a couple of kicks so far already this year. This will be the biggest attempt of the year. Trying to account for the wind. There's the kick, up and right down the middle. Just seconds away from a victory here on the road in a rivalry game against Air Force. The kick is good, and that is the ball game. We win 13-10. That's classic football right there. Big time win for the midshipmen. 4-1. Busha was picked off. 2 picks for Horvath. A lot of passing this one. 9 for 14 for 114. Did have a touchdown. Didn't run the ball all that well, but a lot of broken tackles in there. We need to build up our run game for sure. Velez with a big time touchdown. And then defensively, okay, we got at least 1 sack in this game. 2 TFLs for Pierce. Half a sack for Lane, Pierce, and Ramos with a pick for Deshaun Peel. It's a shame we're going to lose him. He's a senior. Did force a fumble, and it was, of course, recovered and immediately housed. But it's a big-time win. I'm not sure we got enough sacks in there. We're constantly going to be on the borderline of being able to recruit this 5-star defensive end, Terrell Radigan. So we shall see. Number 1 right now on Freeland. Number 1 on Radigan. We are right at that play style deal breaker at a B-. Here we go. Week 7 is a bye. Week 8 is versus Charlotte. Huge visits. 2 5-stars on campus. Championship contender goes up slightly. Hopefully still in that number 1 spot on Radigan. And in fact, we've opened up 10 skill points here. We're back to not meeting the deal breaker. Play style, C+, we need a B-. We're going to get points for the visit. But unfortunately right now, that's all we can do. I'll tell you what though, Corey Freeland is so close to committing. He is on campus. A big win over Charlotte, and I think we've got our first commit of the cycle. It's a 5-star quarterback, Corey Freeland. If we don't win, and especially don't win big, we will find ourselves in a really, really bad spot. So we shall see how that goes. But we've got a legit shot here. Unfortunately, can't put any points on Radigan. Now, our visit should still give him a boost if we're able to win. So, there's a chance we can still get him, but obviously, it doesn't look especially good there. We need to sack Charlotte a lot. We got a chance for Moung here. No, that's going to be tough. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is just week 7. This is week 7. Corey Freeland might just commit to Ole Miss. Now, I know the bar says that we're going to have an extra week, but it might not end up being that way. And our deal breaker for Radigan's not going to improve here because we don't play a game. All right. Just disastrous stuff all the way around. Really, really awful. Well, we'll see what happens, I guess. Expecting kind of terrible news here. I need Corey Freeland to not commit to Ole Miss, please. Yep. Corey has picked Ole Miss. We were right there. We were right there. That is unfortunate. We had him on camp. We have him on campus still this week, but we've lost 5-star quarterback Corey Freeland to the Rebels. Unlucky. Not historically accurate. Hopefully we land a 4-star tackle, Kevin Cookus. That would be nice. But our crown jewel of the recruiting class has picked against us. Terrell Radigan is on campus this week, but our playing style is a D+ now. Of course, because the bye week, we couldn't get any sacks. So, our school is dropped in that regard. If you look into speed rusher here, we've got 10 sacks. We need a lot more than that. We need to have a big game, and I guess I'm willing to do whatever it takes, but it's not like Freeland is going to change now. He's committed, so all we can hope is that we can get back in there on Radigan. We have a big-time win. Of course, this recruiting weekend becomes a little bit less important now because, you know, a big-time 5-star quarterback is no longer in play. But it's still a decently big weekend with Radigan on campus. There's still actually a chance there. So, still going to take it seriously. Still trying to win. I mean, there's a chance. I don't know how good of a chance. But there's a chance that we can win the conference in year one. Obviously going to try and do that. And, you know, winning every game we can is a pretty good way to get that done. So, that sucks. We lost Mo Ung as well. That was always going to happen. We need to pivot and find a quarterback. That's the new thing. Need to find a QB. The 4 stars are likely not going to be available at this point. There might be a couple, actually. But, all right. Ty Truant, 4-star with no offers. 6'2", 217. Did we just find him right away? How sick would that be? Please be good. 87 speed. It's interesting. Probably will end up offering him a scholarship next week. But, or I'll do it now. I can take 5 points off somebody to make that happen. Probably don't need 15 on Coker right now. Probably don't need 50 on Scotty McBride, although maybe. I don't know. I'd rather just take him off Coker because that one's looking so good. And I'll just offer the scholarship. Or actually, we'll look at social media, whatever. I don't know. That sucks. Obviously sucks to lose out on a 5-star QB. We were so close just in the end. Not enough. We need to sack the hell out of Charlotte. Whatever it takes. Sending heat every play. I'll run engage 8. I'll run mid blitz. I'll send 7 or 8 every play. We'll give up. Well, we also need a win. Ideally. It's an interesting spot. It's an interesting spot. And we need to score a lot of points. If we can blow Charlotte out, that would be great. We need to do something to save our recruiting class. And you can't pitch it in that spot. If we're already getting sacked, you can't pitch it. Sometimes you just got to take the negative play. Already a disaster. 3rd and 6. Play action. We actually might have that. Down the field for Kent. Way to bounce back. Horvath with a bomb. Love that. Okay. Big third down, make a stop. As I said, we're blitzing a lot. There we go. No, we didn't sack him. We missed it. Oh, the quarterback's too strong. Max Brown. We had him. Devastating. There's the sack, though. Okay, we might actually have a chance today. We might have a chance. 3rd and 3. Game's already, like, coming to an end quickly. Teska up the middle. That's his first carry. Gets 15 yards.
All carried by the fullback. Okay, ready? Of 15. First down, Navy.
Oh, Charlotte is slow. Charlotte is slow to react. And they have no speed to close, apparently. QB power. We get a flag here. It's going to be a holding, most likely. It's going to be a bad play anyway. 1st and goal from the 13. That QB power is going to be really hit or miss. And that's what a lot of this playbook is seeming to be. A lot of hit or miss. Like, there's nothing we can do there. It's a fumble. That's Demon Clowney. I think cousin of Jadeveon Clowney. Shot to the end zone. Overthrown for Velez. What are our options here? I mean, Scully is lining up in the slot from the 3-point stance. That tells you all you need to know about how good we are at throwing the football. We'll take our points, I guess.
Number 17 on the field.
Yeah, running the triple option is going to be interesting. And Charlotte just scored in a second. What's happening here? We're down 21-10. Give me a moment, please. Goodness, dude. We might have to start throwing the football. 6 minutes on the clock. Still in this game, but we need a touchdown on this drive. Sacked. I just didn't like Heidenreich up the seam there. Did not like it. They've got everybody in the box. Horvath keeper. There's just nowhere to go. 9 rushes for 1 yard. They're defending the run well. Horvath, you just got to lower your shoulder and get it. We need you to be tougher. Line up under the center, please. Fullback dive, Heidenreich. Hurry up. Go back to it. I guess it's technically halfback dive, but the alignment is unusual for a halfback. Touchdown for Heidenreich. Go for 2 here. Hutchinson is uncovered. We just need the time to make it happen. So let's go like max protect, block everybody. Hutchinson is the only read here. 2-point is good. It's a field goal game. Plenty of time. We have timeouts. Let's go, defense. They're going to want to run the ball, I would assume, at this point. We need to sack him. Okay, they went with an RPO. Slot receiver was not ready for it. We're going to send heat. We got to get to the QB. Please get there. Oh, thankfully not a sack. Or not a throwaway. That was huge. We're going to show the same look. Please cover that. Oh, my God. Quarterback with a huge scramble. Like, containing him is a problem. We do force a punt, though. And a touchdown gives us the lead. That's what we have to play for. We can never be explosive on any punt return. The CJ Clinkscales on the tackle. Just don't know how explosive we can be. That's the problem, man. All right. They said they were slow early. Feels like they've gotten a little bit faster, or we've gotten slower to match them. Probably just got to go up the gut and get this. It seems like a big successful play for us is like 6 yards. It's like best case scenario. Maybe need to start pulling some of these, but it doesn't seem to be open a lot. Like, what are we supposed to do there? That's the problem. 3rd and 10. They have no safety help over the top at all. We don't have the time to get it out. 4th and 10 punt from the 40. I don't really want to give them the ball back with 3.5 minutes in the 4th quarter. I feel like that's a mistake. We'll just try and get it. Big comeback route for Kent. He makes the catch. That's huge. We had to have it, and we got it. Sacked. 3 minutes to go. Play action. There's a receiver in the area. I'm not really sure how that could possibly be intentional grounding when there's a receiver in the area. It's going to be 3rd and 25 now. There's a receiver in the area. Is it going to be picked? Oh, jeez. 4th and 25. Now we have no choice but to punt. No choice. Need to pin him. I don't know if we're going to do it here. They're going to start on the 20. We need to get after the QB. We might need to contain, though. We force him out of the pocket. He's run for it a lot. That's good defense. We're going to call a timeout. We're going to contain. And we're going to bring our safety up. Scrape over if we have to. Call another timeout. And now this ends up being the play of the game right here. Trying to cover over the middle. Down goes the quarterback. We'll call our final timeout. Which means that this is the final drive of the game. Let's go. 2:28 on the clock. Gotta find the end zone. Horvath on the move. Get up the field and make a block. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think Kent can honestly win down the field. We might have a chance for an instant touchdown at some point. Blake Horvath being a little bit hurt doesn't help. I mean, there's nobody on Chapman here. Let's make this a little bit more shallow. We might have a chance. There's a flag. It's going to be a hold. Got sacked anyway. They might decline this. 3rd and 20. Man, our O-line likes to hold. Held and sacked. I don't think we can play for all 20 back here. Or maybe more with Heidenreich up the seam. He is gone. Touchdown, Heidenreich. Oh, out of nowhere on 3rd and forever. Heidenreich, they just forgot about him. Huge. Had to have it, and we got it. I thought all was lost. Now we need our defense to step up. We go up by 4. They need a touchdown. They need a touchdown. We're gonna blitz the hell out of them. They need to pass. We've been showing this double mug look. That's really working. We try 4-4. This could be interesting. Hopefully it doesn't kill us here. That's intercepted by Jacob. Easy reads. User pick. Easy reads. The cat in the hat. That could seal it. 2 minutes on the clock. There's the 2-minute timeout. Charlotte still with timeouts. Let's get a touchdown. Timeout, Charlotte. 3rd and 1. 1:57 on the clock. Teska is stopped short. What's a play we could even go to here? I don't know what I feel good about. We're going to show slants. They just have... They're stacked in the box, dude. That is a huge catch. Charlotte calls a timeout. It is their final. We're on the 5, though, with visitors. I sure would like to score. I'll flip this around. How about we snap the ball, huh? Heidenreich into the end zone. Touchdown. We extend our lead, and that could be enough to put it away. 31-21. We're about to go up by 11. A lot of wind and more opportunities for sacks here, probably. We're going to send more heat, but this would be a massive win. With a 5-star in attendance. We need more sacks, though, I think, to show that we're the right place for him. And this double mug look with 2 backers in the A-gap was doing really well for us. We were containing to stop that scramble. We lined up offsides. Free play. Sack won't count. Offside. What were we, like a shoelace offside there? Well, that would have been a really big play. Oh, there's a big play. Fumble! Recovered by Navy! And we actually have a chance for a blowout win here, which I know seems crazy from where things were. But with a big-time recruit in attendance, I don't think we can afford to take our foot off the gas pedal here. And that's wide open. That's a touchdown for Kent. Nathan Kent. Touchdown. I mean, suddenly this game is out of hand. It's going to be 39-21. How has Charlotte squandered that lead? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. We have gone from losing to a narrow win to a comfortable win to a blowout win in the span of about 2 minutes. Ooh, what is that? I don't like this at all. Such a weird look. Find the ball. Okay. I don't know. It seems like everyone got, like, completely discombobulated there. There's a sack. Oh, this double mug look is actually insane. Oh, my goodness. We are eating right now. With the QB contain, he just wants to sprint out into players. I mean, it's instant pressure. This is unbelievable. We might have found something here. 4th and 27. Throw to the inside. It's caught, but it won't matter. We will take over, and we will kneel it out. We win 39-21. After scoring 29 in the 4th. Absolutely incredible. 3 touchdowns passing for Blake Horvath, 230 through the air, including a long of 59 that gave us the lead here very late. Did not run the ball well at all. It was disgraceful. 2 touchdowns for Heidenreich, though. And then receiving, Nathan Kent, 4 for 96, 2 touchdowns. Heidenreich, 2 for 89 and a score. And then defensively, 6 TFLs for Ramos, 5 for Pierce, 2 for Kyle Jacob. We had TFLs for everybody. 3 sacks for Pierce and Ramos, with 1.5 for Jacob, half a sack for Willis and Robinson, with a pick for Kyle Jacob from Paramus, New Jersey, that gave us the win. We needed to show out for the 5-star in attendance, and I think we've done that. If we don't get the play style modifier to go up there because of all those sacks, I don't know what we're going to do. We do get 4-star left tackle Kevin Cookus to commit. He's our first of the cycle. He was on campus this week. I didn't really hype that up or anything, but that's a pretty big get. Okay, so we'll see if we're unlocked on Radigan now. That would be huge. Colin Ramos is your American Defensive Player of the Week with an incredible game. 6 TFLs, 3 sacks. We really needed him. He's the National Defensive Player of the Week as a result as well. And we'll play number 19, Notre Dame. We are unlocked on Radigan now, but it might be too little too late. Pretty big visit with the blowout, but we had no other points on him. However, we do have 20 coach points altogether. So what we can do is go in a defensive line and make it so that we can put 65 points on them. And then we're going to put our remaining points in the motivator. Again, at the end of the year, we need this to be our primary recruiting thing. So we'll boost this up. Is this just running back? You don't have anything for fullback? That seems crazy. I mean, a fullback is a running back. So I wonder if they're just bulking it into that, I suppose. Hope so. But we'll have a chance to get Radigan. We'll have a chance. It's not a great chance, but it's a chance. Our playing style is an A- after that huge game, so I feel like we're going to be in our best spot. And Kevin Cookus, he's a 4-star tackle from Harrisburg, North Carolina, 6'6", 295. Should help us run the football a little bit. Georgia is now making a push for Quinnen Wilbur. That's pretty horrendous news. And we've guessed wrong again on Scotty McBride. Always something, dude. It's got to be that. I mean, surely. O-line recruiting could be better at this point. It's not terrible, but it absolutely could be better. But Rodney Boykins, man, I mean, we have a 5-star receiver. We don't even really throw the ball very much. But we have a 5-star receiver. Imagine we get him and not the quarterback. That would suck. And Alabama has now offered on Ty Truin. That was our answer at quarterback if we weren't going to be able to get the 5-star Corey Freeland. So I don't know where we are on that. We'll host number 19 Notre Dame. This would be a pretty incredible upset if we're able to pull this off. But I'm thinking, like in real life, Notre Dame is probably going to wipe the midshipmen. We do have the benefit of home field advantage here, right? So there's that. But I think Notre Dame is just too talented. Well, it's home field advantage, not really. It's at MetLife here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Neutral site game. Navy, Notre Dame. You're home of the New York Giants and the Jets. Home team does a lot of losing here, so doesn't make me feel great, but it is 3rd and 20. Let's back our defense up and play the sticks. We know Riley Leonard can't throw. He's stepping up. That's not intentional grounding. How is it only for the user? It's just insane. We force a punt. Trying to run here with Horvath. They have stars all over the place. Their D-line's very good. Maybe not. Look at Teska. It's going to be true clock the entire first half. We need to take up the entire first half of this drive. It's going to be boring maybe, but that's what it's got to be. We cannot give Notre Dame possessions. Can't do it. We'll lose that way. There we go. There we go. Heidenreich gets 7. It's enough. Like, I don't feel good against Jeremiah Love. Our defense did a great job. Maybe there was a hold or something to make it 3rd and 20. But I don't know how consistently we can expect that. We average about 8 yards per call on this one. Up the middle, I think, is our best bet. There's Teska. All right, that might be a good play for us. That's the end of the first quarter. As I said, limit possessions. Don't let Notre Dame touch the football again. Yeah, Notre Dame's number 19 in the nation right now. This would be a big win for the program. And we're running the ball really, really well. Taking a lot of time off the clock. Every second counts. 2nd and 2. Teska getting just enough. Heidenreich's going to come in motion, so we're going to have to snap those a little bit quicker than we typically have. But not by much. That is so glitchy. Okay. We get 6. We're rocking it right now. Come on. If we don't score a touchdown after this drive, how is that 1 yard? If we don't score a touchdown on this drive, it's going to be devastating. We've milked so much clock, but it's going to be 4-down territory if we don't get it here. Oh, Teska. He just has that fall forward trait. He's been a beast. Fofana into the game. Teska getting a breather. good run. Yeah, we need all the power backs. Elusive backs are okay, maybe, but power backs in this offense is what it's going to take. 0-0. It's the least exciting game, maybe, of all time. But it's working right now. And that's what's huge. No! Horvath goes down for a loss. And now we're looking at 3 as a real possibility. 3rd and 8. Quick throw! It's caught by Heidenreich! Oh my goodness. That is a massive conversion. Shoot clock's going to go off now. 40 seconds to play in the first half. Teska gets us 3. It's going to be 3rd and 6. No turnovers, please. Sacked. That's okay. I'm going to bring out the kicker. I know it's not exactly been a super entertaining first half, but it doesn't have to be. Kick is good. We're up 3-0 at halftime, as we've chewed really the entire game, the entire clock. Kirkwood's kick is good. We have the football here. Notre Dame is not scoring. Huge 3rd and 4. Up the middle. Teska stuffed. I don't think we punt on 4th and 2. I think we try and get it. 4th and 2. Let's convert. Great play. Absolutely great play. I thought we totally had that. It was an open gap. But the linebacker makes an incredible read to scrape over. Phil. Notre Dame football. And they've scored a touchdown. And now our defense needs help. Just like that, our dreams of victory squashed, potentially. It came down to a 4th down. Oh, that's crazy. Great effort from the boys. Oh, please, it's got to be an interception. Riley Leonard is trying to give us the game. Big hit. 4th and 2. Notre Dame will go. It's a run commit. If they pass, congratulations to them. They are stuffed. Okay. Things just got interesting again. Things just got really interesting. Up the middle, wide open for Teska. He's got 80 yards in this one. He's just falling ahead consistently. Wide receiver screen is either the best play call of all time or the worst. Could have been the worst. It's a good drop. Smart drop. Third and 4. Heidenreich's going to be short. We can't punt. Cannot give Notre Dame the ball back. 4th and 2. It's got to be Teska up the gut here. He's got it. We're taking so much time off the clock. I mean, this is the new drive. Throwaways really are our only option here. Slip screen could be huge. It could also make it 3rd and 10, which is going to be tough to convert. There we go. That's huge. It's absolutely huge. Can barely speak. Heidenreich with the first. This is real football. Teska gets 2. Second down and 8. Ran into a sack. It'll be 3rd and 14. Heidenreich has been huge in these spots before. He's got to get rid of it. That's got to be defensive pass interference. And we'll be forced to go for it on 4th and 14. He's got to step. You got to outrun him. Kent makes the catch. Nathan Kent up the field. Electric speed. And when we need him, we continue to make big-time plays. 4th and long. Not dead yet. Inside a minute. Horvath on the move. The middle of the field clears out. Horvath with speed. Blake Horvath down to the 1. We got to sneak it. Come on, Blake. Power against power. Horvath, touchdown! Blake Horvath stumbles in. Oh my goodness. Blake Horvath with the scramble and then with the score. We will go up by 3 on Notre Dame with 13 seconds to play. That is a 95-yard drive to eat up the entire 4th quarter. Notre Dame goes for it on 4th down and 2. They can't convert. We go for it on 4th and 14. And we come up with the play of a lifetime. All right, I mean, they only needed a field goal, I guess. Eight seconds. Riley Leonard launches to the end zone. This is the final play. It's incomplete. And we will upset Notre Dame here at MetLife 10-7. My goodness. Battle for the Rip Miller Trophy. It's our 15th win. And it's our second rivalry win of the year. Horvath completes 37.5% of his passes and is victorious. No touchdowns and a pick, 64 yards. Horvath, of course, with the game-winning touchdown. Teska goes 20 for 96. And it was Nathan Kent that made one catch for 40 yards that gave us the win, essentially. Defensively, 2 sacks for Luke Pierce, who was hurt in this game, 1 for Colin Ramos. No picks, of course. But the biggest win of the series so far, for sure. Unfortunately, we just could not get the pressure early enough in the year when we needed it. Terrell Radigan would have been in the class, for sure. Got really unlucky with the bye week before the visit as well. Just bad timing. Radigan's almost certainly going to be headed to Mississippi State. He's got a visit there this week. Our only hope is maybe they lose. We're maxing out our points on Quinn and Wilbur, but George is going to chase us down. And we can't get him in on a visit. Maryland's going to go up on Scotty McBride. He's got a week 12 to UNC. The class is not really in that good of a spot right now. Tulane's going to be making a push on Duke Strange. We're going to have to start hard selling and see if we can salvage this class here. It's falling apart a little bit. Rice is a 79 overall. It is a road game, though, so you never know. But we're doing pretty well, I would say, in this first year. I don't know that we're going to be a college football playoff team. Even after upsetting Notre Dame, it's not like we looked especially good in that game. We are 6-1 here, though, in year one. We're playing pretty well. Teska's having a tremendous year. Heidenreich's been a contributor, if nothing else. And that's not going well. Pick up the ball! What are we playing, soccer? Rice recovers. All right. That could have gone better. I think that's safe to say. That's not a very good pitch. I think that's maybe why platinum pitch expert or pitch whatever on the 5-star quarterback could have been cool. So close, man. So close to 2 huge recruits committing to us. We'll end with neither. Which, it's just the way that goes sometimes. Blitzing with Williams from the free safety position. B.D. Williams with the sack on the QB. Heat-seeking missile to take down the quarterback. That's going to be a big play, though. That'll be a touchdown. We just don't have the speed in the secondary. Well, I don't like how this game has started. It kind of feels like it's been how our recruiting has gone. It looks okay at first, and then it just completely falls apart. I don't really know what we can do. Wow. Just how we drew it up. Teska, what a catch. He was wide open at first. I thought we'd have, like, an easy route to run. But, didn't end up working out that way. What a throw, though. That's like vintage Johnny football. Blake ball. Blake Horvath making a nice play. 2nd and 9. Come back. Oh, we threw it too early. We're going to get DPI, though. Didn't let us work back to the football. Yeah, you can celebrate all you want, buddy. You broke the rules. 1st and goal on the 2. Appreciate you. All right, let's pound it in. Come on, Heidenreich. Let's invest in an O-line. How about that? With Navy Dynasty, we're going to have to win in the trenches. And our O-line is not good enough to do that. Our backs really are not good enough to do that. Last play of the first quarter, looking to tie it up against Rice. Horvath takes off and finds the end zone. Nice scramble for Blake Horvath. Ended up being the hero against Notre Dame. And that is a good way to end the first quarter with points. And we'll tie things up. 6-1 overall. Of course, our 1 conference loss and 1 loss overall coming at the hands of the Memphis Tigers. But we're still playing pretty good football. That's going to be intercepted by Campbell. Easy reads. Hop on, pop. Campbell continuing a great season in coverage. That's a big-time play. Big-time touchdown. And we got the football back. Yeah, we're going to turn off chew clock. I noticed it. 3rd and 8 from the 34. Big conversion. I mean, that's just the only place we can go with the ball. You fell down, though, so not much there. It makes it 51-yard field goal from the wrong hash here. We've got a chance. I don't think we have it. Maybe had the leg. Certainly did not time it up. And that is a missed opportunity. We got another field goal chance here. Clock was ticking. It really, the moments where the clock just, is ticking and you jump in, I think we would have had time to get it off anyway, but might as well just take our time with it. Make it a 2-possession game going into the locker room. And their kicker actually missed a 54-yarder. We're into the fourth quarter. I don't actually like pressing here. It's maybe. It's 4th and 6. That's great coverage. Oh, Naha nearly with the game-ending interception. So that knocks it down. Basically, counts for the same here. 3rd and 4. Triple option. Horvath keeper. Spins back and gets it. That's a big conversion. Another 3rd down here. I don't really think it makes any sense to throw. 2-possession lead. Late in the game, keep the clock ticking. And that's exactly what we're going to do. 62! Block him! You're one-on-one with the safety. What are you doing? He ran by him. Okay. Horvath keeper. Blake Horvath, 3rd and inches. Rice calls their first timeout. 3rd and inches, though. It's really the perfect spot. Because we'll burn another timeout for Rice. Teska approaches 100 yards, just 2 away. Rice has 1 timeout. Tackle for loss on Heidenreich. Teska should go over 100 yards here, and we can take the clock down. Horvath keeper instead. Felt like it was a better read. We're going to go down to under a minute here. Here's the run. Teska, no reason to score in this spot. He's at 100. So we're going to bring this down well under a minute. And I honestly kind of think we go for it in this spot as well. 4th and goal from the 2. A field goal really doesn't do anything for us, to be honest. It really doesn't. It's a 10-point game right now. Field goal makes it 13. Yes, you can argue, I guess, touchdown and a field goal, but I don't really think that's in play at this point. I think going for it, just there's no real downside. Unless it's like, fumble return for 6. It's not going to happen. Teska touchdown. And that's going to do it. Big time win over Rice. 24-7. So not like our recruiting. We're 7-1. Very good year 1. Horvath, 7 for 8 for 80 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. 2 touchdowns for Teska, over 100 yards rushing. His best game so far. Horvath with a TD as well. Nothing really to report on the receiving front as is expected. And then defensively, decent amount of TFLs. 3 sacks in this one as if it matters. And a pick for Jackson Campbell. We continue a very, very good opening season of Navy Dynasty. I just wish recruiting would have gone slightly better. It did not go badly, but I mean, it definitely could have gone better up to this point. We only have 1 player in the class, so it's not great. But we're going to try and get that motivator active again. That'll make it so when our players get upgraded, we get a little bit of a boost. And on top of that, in the offseason, when everyone gets a big boost, we get a ton of coach skill points, which we'll probably then throw into recruiter, as Terrell Radigan does, in fact, pick the Bulldogs of Mississippi State. He's headed to Starkville. We got right there in the end. If we were able to recruit him through those weeks where we were locked out, it's a guaranteed 5-star. Very unfortunate all the way around. Corey Freeland commits to Ole Miss the week before he's on campus. I think we would have got him as well. In the end, it's a tale of almost. We almost had 2 5-stars. We were really as close as you could be. Play style is a deal breaker for Radigan. I'd love for Mississippi State to stop sacking the quarterback. That would be incredible. Take a quick look, see how far they are away. Because maybe there's a chance. They've got 19 sacks. That's 30th. That's good enough for a B+. Please stop sacking the quarterback. I don't know what else to say. It's highly unlikely we have a chance there. Maybe, but highly unlikely. Okay, we are 7-1 here in year 1. Obviously, have not played a tremendously tough schedule. The only loss we've had is to Memphis, who's 9-0. ECU's 7-1. Tulane's 8-1. They're coming into town next week. We've got a couple visits for that game. I don't feel especially good about that one. Tulane's going to be really good. I think is kind of my reason for lack of confidence there. It's a night game here at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, right off of Dale Mabry. Can I get more specific in that? I don't really think I can. I don't know the address, and that's kind of the only thing I can do to improve on that. Byron Brown in at quarterback for USF, of course. And they are driving. They are driving. That's got to be a pick. We're right there. Touchdown, Bulls. USF is a bad team, but they're rated okay. They played Bama close in real life, but Bama was also like really kind of awful under Kalen DeBoer this year. So that was weird. We're going to be down by at least 10 here. And I'd love a moment to jump in and try and score. I don't think it's going to be happening. I feel like we played that pretty well. Jacob with the tackle. Byron Brown only gets 1. And here we are on offense, down by 10. We're going to try to make this the final drive of the first half. Probably the best move. It's going to be 4th and 1. We punt, brother. We have the ball, though. 2nd and 7. 30-ish seconds to go. Horvath on the move. Now, they did spy him. We only get a few. They know about the scrambling ability. And we don't really scramble that much because we don't really throw that much. But they know to be wary. But we can sling it, and it's dropped. Oh, how? It's an unbelievable drop. I think we have to take our points here, unfortunately.
Number 17 on the field goal. This kick is good.
We got 3. It's a truly terrible drop in that spot because that's a touchdown. Got the screen off, though. Heidenreich, decent run after catch. He's playing hurt. You got to appreciate it. It's another 3rd down. 3rd and 6. Just a weird distance for this team. We're just launching it. Work back to the ball. We're not there. And we'll try a 48-yard kick. Really got to push it over here on the road. Good power, good accuracy. We get some points, I guess. Could be worse. And we're back on offense. And I think, again, we're going to try to make this the final drive of the game. Down by 4. 5 minutes to go. Good run from Tesco. 6 for 64. Maybe give that guy the football a little bit more. 3rd and 10. I hate 3rd and 10. Got to convert it, though. And I think we should be able to. We have blockers out in front. Horvath is short. It'll be 4th and inches. We're going to go QB sneak. I don't think they're ready to defend this, actually. Horvath gets there. We score a touchdown. 3 minutes to go. USF with these wide splits, you got to be really careful about them. They can expose you. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Big play for USF. Byron Brown, after that play, has 78 yards passing. It's so tough to defend. We're up 13-10. Turnover would be huge. Decent coverage, all right. Make a play. Man coverage is a little bit scary here. Check down. We were totally comfortable allowing that. It's a broken tackle, though. We need a sack. We're playing for a sack here. We're blitzing Jacob. To run! Please make a play! Broken tackle! He got the first! What? Teron Keith. I cannot believe that's a first down. One of the more unbelievable plays I've ever seen. Okay, touchdown USF. We really just gave up here. .153 on the clock. Touchdown wins it. Nothing else is good. Heidenreich is hurt. We can still run the ball here. But we need a touchdown. All right, that, gives us a fresh set of downs, I suppose. I know it's going to want us to only pass. We don't need to only pass here, but it might be our best bet. Horvath taking off by 1 and trucking out of bounds at midfield. Take off again. Horvath is crushed from behind. 2nd and 9. Let's get Kent working underneath. Gives us a really good speed option. We're going to throw to him. Big time spin move and a big time first down. Just over a minute to play. Let's get a Heidenreich on Texas angle rat out of the backfield. Horvath escapes the sack. Fights and is just shy of the first. I want to run the ball. I'm going to stop calling plays from empty. Coming out in pistol. Running the ball. Teska gets there. We can run the ball. There's 40 seconds left. We have 3 timeouts. Horvath, get there. What a run from Blake Horvath. 30 seconds on the clock.
Brought down at the 14-yard line. And that's good enough.
Come on. We're stepping up again. They're not accounting for it. Blake Horvath takes a big hit. Down at the 4. 20 seconds. Throw into the flat. Caught by Myers. Touchdown. We take the lead with 15 to play. 9 seconds to go. Here we go. This is why we play. Quick throw. Dropped. Everyone back. Pass commit. Play over the top. We're blitzing with Duhart. Forcing a quick throw. They complete it. And Byron Brown will have a slightly shorter bomb here. No. Get back. It's a check down. They're going to play the pitch game. He steps out of bounds. It's game over. No shot over the top. That probably wasn't the call, though. As we survive a 10-0 deficit to start. And once again, we come back to win. 8-1 are the midshipmen. Horvath, 7 for 9, 66 yards and a touchdown. Rushing, 2 90-yard rushers, Horvath and Teska. Touchdown, of course, for Teska. Receiving, nothing really to report. And then defensively, we played well enough. That's kind of all there is to say. 20-17, what a win. We land another commit. It's the 3-star safety Santiago Colombo from Niceville, Florida. I think that's Central Florida. I don't think that's South. Pretty sure it's Central. As we'll play 9-1 Tulane. That could be a tough one. Duke Strange on campus. It'll be our only chance, really, to get him. Otherwise, he is headed to Tulane. And he might just be headed there anyway. As I've mentioned, recruiting didn't go exactly as well as I would have liked. Rodney Boykins, the 5-star athlete receiver, will be on campus for this one. The recruiting class is going to end up being okay, because we did get a 4-star, which you're not really expected to do here. But as for multiple, I don't really know about all that. I think we'd probably be lucky to get even 2. But we're going to keep trying, I guess. The tight end, Enrique Stoke, is an option. Bye week, visits just don't do anything. Penn State has overtaken us for Matt Thorne. And we're going to try to get him, but I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, you know what? Miles Grubb is going to be in the class. That's almost a certainty. I don't really like that. It's almost a certainty. We'll go... Only 5 left over. We're mainly going to be living in the land of the 3-stars. We've added a lot of 3-star quarterbacks. I'm hoping one of them is good. We're in the mix on Ty Truin at this point. But there's simply no telling if any of these guys are even good. We need more points. We're about to get some, I suppose. And we'll play Tulane. This game is actually massive for the American. Quick update on conference standings here. You can see we're right there. Number 3, 5-1 in the conference. ECU 5-0. Memphis 6-0 as they stay undefeated. This game is huge. This game is absolutely huge. If you look at the schedule here to end the year, we do play ECU. It's our next game. So we need to stay undefeated here after our Memphis loss. And then beat ECU. Obviously beat Army in that game. But this game against Tulane, the stakes really are huge. So we're playing Tulane. It's a former Bengal Dynasty here on College Football 25. We've seen them before. We're very familiar with this Tulane team. But today we got to beat them. First quarter, get some points. I don't think we need to play for a blowout win. I think that's inviting trouble. We just need to play for a win, period. Up the middle. Horvath. That is beautiful. Is that an option for us? If we just go straight up the gut with triple option? Okay. There's something there. Tulane with a quick score right back, though. Yeah, the bye week visits don't really do anything. The arrows, where it says like +5 or whatever, that's purely cosmetic. It doesn't actually do anything, unfortunately. Although it would be nice if it would. Oh, Heidenreich with a step. Makes the catch. Big drive. If we can go into the half with the lead, that'd be huge. All right. Quick throw. Heidenreich. Nice juke. If I were Tulane, I'd be calling timeouts right now. But they don't have Coach Gene Dangus there anymore. He's now with Navy. Looking for space. That's a touchdown. All right, we scored a little bit too quickly. Scored a little bit too quickly. Heidenreich finds the end zone. These Navy uniforms are absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. The skull and crossbones on the helmet. Are you kidding me? Tulane gets points before the end of the half. And they have the football here in the third quarter. 3rd and 1, of course, because this is 2024. They still have Mekhi Hughes. He transferred to Oregon in real life, if you didn't know. And I like Mekhi Hughes. I want to like Oregon. I used to like Oregon a lot. Like, not obviously never as much as Texas, no kidding. But, like, they were a cool team. I loved LaMichael James. Darian Mensa's at Duke now. But Mekhi Hughes heads to Oregon. And that's going to be headed to Navy. Cauley with the interception. Easy reads. Green, eggs, and ham. Another interception here for the linebackers. Darian Mensa can't believe it. And we need a big drive. Need a big drive. That's going to be the third quarter. Here we go. Fourth quarter. 3rd and 1. It's triple option time, as it always is. Good run. Good blocking. Teska, 5 rushes, 62 yards. It's fantastic. Down at the 15. Touchdown would be massive here. Absolutely huge. That's a good stop. Is that Antoine Bragg? Antoine Bragg was so sick in Tulane Dynasty, but mostly in simulation, unfortunately. We just didn't have him at a good part of the Dynasty. That's a bad sack to take. Well, it's actually not. It's okay. You never really want to get sacked and lose a ton of yards, making it 3rd and 15. But a field goal makes it a touchdown game, so that's what we're playing for. That needed to go to the back. We're going to kick the field goal. Tulane will have 3 minutes. 3 minutes to score a touchdown. All we need is one stop. Wide left. That's funny. Check this out, wide left. How's that? I thought so. Okay. We matched the jersey number with 17 points. And Tulane starts on their own 3. Forced to run the ball. Mekhi Hughes gets only 2. 9 rushes for like 34 yards, did that say? We're going to run the ball again. Big tackle. 10 rushes for 34 yards. This is where I'd want to run mid-blitz and just, like, fly at them. 3rd and 9. Pressure over the center. They're going to run the ball. And they're going to get nothing. They have no choice but to go for it on 4th and 9 from their own 3. Quick throw. That's the wrong decision. They do not get it. They don't even get close. And we will take over with 2:12 to go from the 8-yard line. Come on, Heidenreich. Good gain. That's going to be the 2-minute timeout. We have recruits in attendance, by the way. I thought this was going to be a loss. We're going to get a comfortable win over Tulane if things hold. We don't need to score in this spot. Okay, Tesca's too much of a powerhouse. Well, it's 4th and 2. Up 24-10. Throw over the middle. It's intercepted by Peel. He ends another. As Tulane will go down here. It's just a question of by how much. Will it be by 14? Will it be by 7? Quarterback with all day. Launches to the end zone. Incomplete. We'll get a big win. 24-10 over Tulane. This was a huge game for us. We improved to 9-1. We beat a team I thought we had no chance to beat. Horvath has a perfect day, 8 for 8 for 92 yards. Also added a touchdown on the ground, 8 rushes for 5. Of course, a sack playing into that here at the college level. Teska 9 for 70 and a touchdown. Touchdown for Heidenreich. This is Navy football. This is how the game was meant to be played. Defensively, TFLs for Ramos, Robinson, Campbell, and Spilios, with sacks for Ramos and Spilios, and picks for Coleman Colley and Deshaun Peel. He's been a great player for us this year. Silver ball hawk. Really, I'm noticing it. I'm seeing it. And with some big-time recruits in attendance, we might be that much closer to landing a 5-star receiver. What we're going to do with him here? I mean, I don't know. We might not get him anyway. But that ends up being a pretty huge visit. Rodney Boykins just saw a huge win over a really good Tulane team. It'll be interesting to see if we have any chance to steal him over Ole Miss. He's probably going to go to Ole Miss to join the 5-star quarterback that we lost out on, because it's just not my year recruiting. But we've got a chance with that big win. We've got a chance. We got to be ranked here. The midshipmen are 9-1, 3rd in the conference. And I'm really hoping that Mississippi State is not sacking the quarterback, although I fear that's going to be not the case. I do need to fix the sell on the tight end. And tell me Mississippi State stop sacking the QB. Please. Give me any type of anything to hold on to. They have dropped to 43 to B. Okay. It's got to get to a C+. I guess in theory there's still time. But time is certainly running out. Certainly running out. Yeah, the sell was not right. And that might lose us that recruitment. He's a 4-star blocking tight end. I'm not, like, terribly upset about losing him, but at the same time, are there still multiple options here? Am I seeing that correctly, or did I think I missaw it? Yeah, I think it's got to be that. He's a blocking tight end. It's not the end of the world, but we shall see. Maxing out on these running backs. They're 3 stars, And we're still not really able to be where we want on them. I want to be able to recruit these quarterbacks as well. I want to be able to scout them. Can't really do that at this moment in time, unfortunately. Well, my thing with the blocking tight end, why it doesn't really matter, what's the big difference from a 3-star blocking tight end and a 4-star? I don't think it's super significant. Rodney Boykins picks Ole Miss. I guess that was probably always going to happen. We lose out on another 5-star to the Rebels. But this game against... Oh, no. I honestly don't think that's working. I think Send the House is more effective here for Duke Strange. See if that does anything for us. It's right there for Spencer Tulloch as well. Clemson is now in the mix on the freaking corner. Oh my goodness, dude. We can't have nice things. That much is evident. We're just losing every battle. Do we have any chance on the tight end? We'll know now for sure. Probably not. We're going to save those points. Yeesh. It's going to end up being a decent class, just far from amazing. That's for sure. I need to be able to scout these QBs, but I just don't have the capability. I'm hoping that one just reveals speed right away. 80 speed, get off the board. Marco Messer. Not to be confused with Mark Messier. 91 speed and acceleration. This is our guy. Marco Messer. That's who we need. The rest, whatever. He's got 91 speed. Also could potentially be a running back. Are we wasting points on Truin? I mean, we've got a chance here. We'll keep him for now. East Carolina. ECU's got beautiful uniforms. I mean, they're truly incredible. And they've had an incredible year. I mean, they've been so good. I'm hoping that we're going to be able to beat them anyway. This game essentially decides who makes it to the American Conference Championship. We've got to win. We absolutely need to win. It is a yellow out here at the Toilet Bowl. Feels like we're watching Trenton State Dynasty with these uniforms. They're incredible. These might be my favorite uniforms in college football, to be honest. It's close. I think they look great. They're a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more striking in real life. But it's 9-1 against 10-1. We'll start with a wide receiver screen. That's actually a decent gain there. And again, we're going to go chew clock, try to shorten the game against a talented ECU team. Rocket toss needs to be burned. Rocket toss is a bad play for us. Horvath stepping up. Room to run. Horvath's still going. Blake brings us close to midfield. There's the pitch. There's Chapman. That's not the way I wanted to spin. I do like a fake toss rollout, though. We've seen Hutchinson get open on that. And there he is. He's got just enough space. And he's really, really slow. I think if we got faster receivers, we could potentially eat with that play. Yeah, there's definitely potential here. Oh, look at Teska! What an athlete! Leaping over the line. Future first-round pick Savone Revel in at corner. That's not really going to be a player we want to target. 6'3", buck 93, big-time speed, great cover abilities. He got beat right as I said that. Taken off with Horvath, though, and Revel actually makes the tackle. 3rd and 2. Going right up the gut. And that is exactly where ECU was ready to defend. Deontay Johnson. We're going to go for it on 4th and 4. I want the ball in the hands of Blake Horvath. Want to make a play. Quick throw. There's Chapman making a pretty big impact in this game here early. That's going to take us to the end of the first quarter. 0-0. We'll snap the ball. Why not? They're ready up the gut. That's for sure. They're absolutely ready to defend right up the middle. We got to figure out ways to kind of disguise that. Maybe the motion will do the job. They're really all over it. Triple option maybe could be better. I think we actually have that. Teska fighting and getting in. Touchdown, Navy. Will our defense be able to hang? ECU's had a fantastic season. We are pressing on the outside. That either goes great or terribly. It's a throwaway. There were options. There were options there for sure. 9-0 with the football back, though. We got a safety. Okay. Big 3rd down. Oh, that's giving the ball right back. Really thought we were going to get it out there. Kind of just ran straight up the field. Well, that's a way to give it right back. And they scored instantly. So great. That's a terrible everything. Okay. CFP bracket is out. They're not respecting the American at all. ECU unranked. We are unranked. Oh, that Blake Horvath spin could have been incredible. Revel did not read the screen. We have blocks and Ken has speed. Did not look like 96 speed, but that was a really nice play. Get under center, Blake. You got to step there with Heidenreich. 21 seconds to play. Heidenreich, you got to really wait for that to get open if that's going to be where we go with the ball. Getting sacked is not good there. Don't really like anything. He wants to get open here. Do we have that over the top? We have decent speed. What a ball from Horvath. Touchdown. What a throw from Blake Horvath. Did not see it going that way. Incredible. 16-14 now, ECU with the score. Rocket toss left is good. We've run it. It's been a pretty horrendous play. Oh, a 3rd and 7 run. Good call. Face mask. Please don't be a hold. Please be a face mask. It's a hold. Third and 17 would have been my lesser preferred call. 4th and 3. We're going to go for it. Horvath stepping up. Plenty of space. Got a block. Horvath to the open field. Stiff arming inside the 15. Blake Horvath, you beast. 26 yards on the scramble. Needed it. Got it. Horvath up the gut. Lower the shoulder. Down to the 2. Blake Horvath is not a slider. What do you think this is? White Castle. Here's a run up the middle. We get a yard. We're in a power position here. We can chew a little bit more clock. We're up by 2, and we're going to make that even more. Up by 8, pre-extra point. Should be up by 9. ECU with a great drive, though. And we are only up by 2. 3rd and 5. I don't like this spot at all. Tesca will be short. And we will look to go for it on 4th and 2. We're going to take it down to the 2-minute timeout, though. This is a massive play in the game. If we don't get it, we're kind of giving away the game. We're actually going to snap the ball now. Just didn't really see anything there. Maybe should have tried to run the ball in that spot. But we've done a good job in the short, quick game passing. And we'll need a stop. Got it off the foot of our corner. They're going to go wide splits on us. 2nd and 10, 2:15 to play. 2-point lead. Okay, why did it switch us to the other safety? All ECU needs is a field goal. That's the 2-minute timeout. We need a play. We need a big-time play from somebody. That's good. That's good. All right. TFL for Jackson Campbell. ECU loses 4. They're not in field goal range right now. And they'll run the ball. I mean, our run defending is absolutely abysmal. Third and 4. Jump in front of it. Peel. I'm holding down. Does not let us intercept it. Why are we stuck in the mud? 4th and 4. For the game. ECU takes the lead. If they missed it, it was game over. They didn't. 1:31 on the clock. Now 3 for us wins the game. Oh, Blake Horvath is super hurt. What do we do about that? That complicates things. Stadium's going crazy. Hutchinson can't hear it. We have it over the top. Please, Horvath to Chapman, makes the catch. Chapman just go down. Timeout ECU. What a play. Horvath, gutsy. Bomb to Chapman, who's played a pretty big impact in this game. All right, 1:04 on the clock. We only need 3. We don't want a touchdown right now. We don't want a touchdown. We're lining it up. ECU has called their final timeout. Down to the 1. It's got to be 3 here. Surely, right? I think it needs to be. If we got in the end zone there, definitely would have gone for 2. But I don't think you can have the game and not take the points here. I think we absolutely need to go for 3. Guarantee the lead. ECU has no timeouts. This is the play. We're going to take a delay of game here. Maybe get an extra like half second or 2, whatever. It's still an extremely makeable kick. And it backs us up a little bit, which I actually think prefer at this distance.
Number 17.
2-point lead. 12 seconds on the clock. Turns to 5 seconds. Final play of the game for ECU. It's going to have to be a bomb. Time running out. Spelios with the sack. Game over. We've won another. 26-24. That may have just punched our ticket to the American Conference Championship game. Hauser threw for 3 touchdowns. Didn't matter. Horvath Morehart goes for 211. 2 touchdowns on the ground, of course, for Tesca. Touchdown for Regis Velez, senior wide receiver. And the defense did enough. Spelios with a game-winning sack. Just an incredible effort from the boys all the way around. Hold on. There might be hope. We have made it to the American Championship game against East Carolina, of all teams. What happened to Memphis? We are ranked now, which I guess gives us an outside shot to make the CFP. Texas State, Jacksonville State stand in our way. We would need losses from them. But conference standings, Memphis loses and loses their chance to play in the conference championship game. That's crazy. I'd way rather see ECU again than Memphis. That's for sure. That is absolutely for sure. Duke Strange picks Tulane. Spencer Tulloch picks Virginia. Wow. Georgia now coming after Thad Gentry. Can you stop? Please? I guess they realized he's good. It's going to like pro potential. I hate you. Yeah, recruiting here. It's a little unfortunate. I'm going to put 50 on Marco Messer. He's got 91 speed at quarterback. 74 speed scrambler. What do you mean? 76 speed scrambler. Is that a trend now? What are we doing? 76 speed scrambler. No, he isn't. Wow, that's something. Yeah, the class, it's not going to be exactly what I want here. That's for sure. I think it's still going to be okay. But yeah, it definitely could be better. If we got the 5 stars on those 50-50s, or essentially what felt like a 50-50, this class looks really, really good for a year 1 class. But it's not. We're not gonna get them. So unfortunate. That's the way she goes. Gave it her best shot. I said at the start, I think we could probably get a top 50 class. I don't know that it's going to be quite that good. We shall see. We're going to get some 4 stars. We're going to get a decent number of 3 stars. Right now, we've got the 131st ranked class in the nation because we have 2 that are committed. if we want any chance to make it to the CFP, we need to beat Army. Go Navy. Beat Army. It's a rivalry game. It is America's game. And we're going to run some sick alternates. I mean, that's a really awesome alternate. The all black, I think, is incredible too. It's a neutral set game, so home and away is fairly irrelevant. I think we're going with these. Should be a good time. Go Army is what you say if you're an idiot. Go Navy. Beat Army. Here we go. Be on the right side of history. America's game. The Navy midshipmen versus the Army Golden Knights. They're the Black Knights. Why did I say Golden Knights? Am I okay? Either way, we're going to beat them. I feel good about that. You never know, though. Army's 3-8, but it's still a huge rivalry game. It's still a game that could go either way. We got to play our best football. Oh, there's Teska. Rips off 11 to start. What an aesthetically pleasing game. Oh, Teska ripped Horvath to the ground as well. Maybe a little scramble to start. Horvath on the move. Good closing speed. Not good enough, though. Horvath into the open field. Big truck. And a gain of more than 20 for our superstar junior. Play action. There's Teska. Gets us a couple. And it's 2nd and 4. Straight up the gut here. Teska, good running. It's a great first drive. But it's still early in the drive. Yep. That's really what we can't afford to do. Tuioti with the sack. Second and 15. I mean, we do want to run. Horvath gets us a lot of that back. It makes it 3rd and manageable. I guess we are going to throw again. A lot of throwing so far to start. We're showing Army a different look than what they expected. We're going to throw the ball from this again. Play action. Back across the formation. Not going to find it. They're really ready to stop the run. 3rd and 12. Bryson Daly could be a real challenge to stop in this game. I think we got to throw the ball to Kent here. We're going to jump. Third and 17. Let's get Velez to get some real depth here. We're going to get sacked. We're out of field goal range as well. That was a really bad sack to take. Man, that meter's so slow for the punter for some reason. It's been that way the entire season. It's a good punt, though. Pins Army on their own 12, and they are driving. There's the 2-minute timeout. Saw the CFP bracket pop up. We've definitely got to win if we want any chance to play in that game. Wow, wow, wow. That's no good. A lot of misdirection from the Black Knights. It's a huge pickup. 25-yard catch. And his Army is knocking on the door here. Yeah, the punter's got to have some ability. Here's a screen. We read it fairly well, but can't really do anything to stop it. It's a gain of 6. We're hope we can bait Bryson Daly into a bad decision here. Big hit from the safety, saves a touchdown. 3rd and 4. Huge play. Oh, it's got to be picked. Missing wide left, please. Kick is good. Army on the board first. 3-0. And we will try to answer. Army's been tough to run the ball on so far. I mean, we had a really good opening drive. And now we're kind of back to it. Heidenreich gets us a decent bit. Well, we can spread them out. And we're a little bit better running the ball. But when they just stack the box like this, it's a challenge. It's a challenge for sure. You see where their linebackers are playing. They have a really tough setup to run on. Taking off with Horvath. There goes Blake. Down to 43. Loving the scrambles. It's a big throw on the comeback. Instead, we're sacked for a 3rd time. Might have Kent here on a streak. Nope. Already forced to run. There goes Horvath. Big time spin for Blake Horvath. He's up over 50 yards rushing. 35 seconds to play here in the first half. We got to get depth on the drop here. Okay. Not that type of a drop. I meant a 3 or 5, maybe even a 7-step drop. I feel like we've been too shallow on those, and it's caused some problems. We might have that. Don't turn around. Heidenreich with the catch, with the score. Beautiful ball floating in there from Horvath. As long as the corner didn't turn around, we were going to be in good shape. If he turned around, we would have been in terrible shape. It would have been an easy pick. Easiest pick of his life. But he didn't notice. We get a big-time score, and now we move into the second half. Up 7-3. Good classic football. Didn't really like anything there. I do like going for it, though. 4th and 3. We will throw. Horvath stepping up. First down. Heidenreich in motion. Looking to run with Blake Horvath. Bad angle from the corner. Gives us maybe an extra couple of yards. Horvath on fire right now. Oh no, the pitch! Horrific timing. It's picked up by Chapman. We're going to lose a lot. That is 11 yards in the wrong direction. How do we not get the pitch out early enough? Try a screen to Kent here. They read it. I don't know where we can go with the ball. Horvath fumbles. It's recovered by Army. Well, that was a bad stretch of plays. Now we do get the football back. Blake Horvath rushes for 53. makes up for it a bit. Although we definitely have to thank the defense. 19 rushes for 119 yards for Blake Horvath. 2nd and 9, fake pitch. Actually, we should go that way. Horvath on the move. Keeps it. Blake Horvath trucking down to the 1. Mark says rocket toss left is good. Oh, it is maybe better to the left than to the right. It runs a little bit more clean, especially there to the short side of the field. Touchdown Heidenreich. And Army scores right back. We are up 14-11. They're going to bring the safety up. There's a lot of guys in the box. Heidenreich with the run. Army will call their first timeout. I mean, I want to stretch it out. I like a toss here. I know that seems crazy, but everything is so up the field. If we can just get blocks to the outside, we're going to have a big play. There's Heidenreich. Got to stay in bounds. Big spin. There's a first. Army, 1 timeout remaining. Army has called their final timeout. If we can actually start running this rocket toss successfully, the offense is going to open up. They've got everybody inside. We got some good blocks there. There's Heidenreich. Nice spin move. Heidenreich still going down the sideline. Heidenreich stiff arming. Game over. Go Navy, beat Army, and we have. What a win. Hold on. Army has scored. They're down by 2. Here's the onside. It is recovered by Navy, and that's the ball game. 21-19 is your final. That got close in the end. Interesting. Anyway, that was our 64th win in the history of the Army-Navy game. It's the reason it's not called the... Oh, whatever. We get the win. 63 yards and a touchdown for Blake Horvath, who was our MVP. Went for 199 and 2 touchdowns. Did fumble twice. I want to know, how many rushing yards did Blake Horvath have this year? I want to say it was like very close to that. He had 204. In real life, had 25 for 204, 2 touchdowns. In this game, 24 for 199, 2 touchdowns. If he had one more carry for 5 yards, he would have matched his stat line in the actual game this year. I think that's interesting. Defensively, only 2 TFLs, sack for Coleman Cauley, pick for Rayon Lane. But a huge win, 21-19. We are headed to the American Conference Championship. See, this is why I don't love these stat pages. Looks like Blake Horvath threw for 63 yards and a touchdown. They just made him the MVP when he rushed for 200. National Offensive Player of the Week. Well, to be fair, there was one game. So it's like how many options were there? But he rushed for 200 yards. We are the 23rd ranked team in the nation. Okay. CFP bracket obviously has not changed. No respect for beating Army. We will play ECU in the American Championship here in year 1. We won 11 games. A Navy move to the ACC could be on the way, but I think that needs to happen with a win. Rematch versus ECU. Wow, that all black looks very good. We're going to throw him in that. We're going to throw in the Jolly Rogers. And here we are to play the moment. The moments. Excuse me. American Championship, a potential college football playoff berth in year 1 here on the line. We got the flyover. We've got home field advantage. And we got a real chance to win this game. We are all in. We've been all in since game 1. We've only lost to Memphis. And we don't have to play them again. It is tough to beat the same team twice in a year. It does happen from time to time. And ECU already showing a revamped approach. Driving down the field. They're looking to find the end zone. Their back's got a lot of speed. I forgot how insane their back is. Rajay Harris made some insane plays last time we played. You just can't catch that. Hauser threw for 3 touchdowns, no interceptions last time we played. This is going to be a tough game. Or maybe not. Harris goes down for a loss. Luke Pierce with the TFL. 3rd and 11. Quick throw. No touchdown with the big hit, but it'll be 4th and 1. ECU will go for it as a result. We're going to pinch. We're going to play the run. It's an RPO, and it's a touchdown. Right with the score. That was a really good drive. But we just had back-to-back huge plays. 35 yards from Heidenreich. 31 from Teska. We're running the ball well, that's for sure. Bubble screen, Revel all over it. Second goal from the 9. Safety creeping up. There's the pitch. We get a yard. Okay. Proving to be kind of tough to score down here on ECU. Slant! It's caught by Hutchinson. Had a huge drop earlier in the year. Caught that one. Touchdown. We'll tie it up. And now it's 3rd down. 3rd and 10. We're blitzing Jacob. Shoot through the A-gap, make a play. Throw over the middle. Receiver jumps for no reason. Caught it. ECU on the verge of scoring here. Throw over the middle. It's another 1st down for the Pirates. ECU is cooking. We don't have a way to stop them right now. Run commit. They might even throw. And that is stuffed. Okay. If we can somehow force them to go for it on 4th down and get the stop. I feel like I have like a fuzzy or something on my note. I keep trying to get it. Anyway. That would be best case scenario, obviously. Now, it's been really tough to stop them down here. I'm going to run commit again. I think it's the right call. RPO, touchdown. RPO, bubble screen. The RPOs are killing us in the low red zone. I don't know what we can do to stop that. Even if we can't make the college football playoff, obviously it'd be awesome to win the conference year 1. That's insane. Deserved drop. Deserved drop. But we allow another touchdown. It'd be nice to win our conference year 1, but ECU is proving to be very difficult to slow down. Fumble for Horvath. It's recovered by the Pirates. It could be 28-7 before halftime. Although it's not. It's 21-7. Okay. Let's settle in here. Plenty of time left. Good route from Hutchinson. Good catch. Need a touchdown. Heidenreich rifles up the seam. It's intercepted. Great play by the safety. Horvath doesn't have the arm. Who do we think we are? Sure looked wide open, though. It is 28-7 before the half. It's 35-7 now. It's 38-7. And it's going to be all she wrote. Now the playoffs are certainly not in play. I don't think they were anyway as soon as we saw Jacksonville State win the game. They're on the ticker. They're going for it on 4th down. Okay, you're up 38-7. Thanks for the moment. Obviously, our offense didn't really come to play this game, but that's an insane interception. We allowed 38 points. 7 of those were off the turnover, don't get me wrong. But we allowed too many points. Greg Johnson with just an unbelievable interception here. Very encouraging for the sophomore corner. It's a no-look over-the-shoulder pick. What is he, Willie Mays? If I could say his name. 4th and 15, another great moment for us. Down the field for Heidenreich. The ball really floats. It did get there, though. I would say this is an impossible comeback. Yeah, I feel strongly in that. We're going to finish 11-2. I mean, great first year. When is the last time Navy won 11 games? Been a long time. At least 5 years, right? So didn't see this. I 100% promise you I never even saw it. I was surprised as anyone. It came out of the checkerboard end zone for the pick. Anyway, that is the ball game. 38-14. We just didn't really play well on either side of the ball today. 180 yards passing for Horvath. Negative 10 yards rushing, I think, was a factor. Touchdowns for Kent and Hutchinson. And then defensively, had a handful of TFLs, 1 sack, 2 sacks overall for the team. The pick for Greg Johnson. But most of this was happening when the game was already out of reach. We allowed 21 points in the second quarter. That'll do it, right? Kind of tough to overcome that. And out of nowhere, Terrell Radigan, the 5-star, has flipped from Mississippi State. What a season 1. Beat Air Force. Beat Army. Made it to the conference title and flipped a 5-star end. Lost everybody else, though. Donovan Warmack to ECU. Eric Kegler to Clemson. Locked out on Truin and Grant Agude. But we got a 5-star. We got a 5-star. CJ Daniels wins the Heisman at LSU. I think he transferred in real life. He scored 22 touchdowns. And we'll be playing SMU in the Boca Raton Bowl. Just what we dreamed of. Unranked and unaffected by it. We just landed a 5-star. I really couldn't be happier. Recruiting class is ranked number 126 in the nation. I'll bet you there are not many teams ranked outside the top 100 with a 5-star. Terrell Radigan, we don't even know if he's good. We just know he's the number 1 end in the nation. Number 1 in the state of Alabama. Number 6 player overall. We've lost out on a few of these. To be fair. We have. But we're going to get our quarterback, Marco Messer. We know that. We're going to land a running back. Probably more here in the offseason, although we're not using the transfer portal. I'm hoping we're going to get Miles Grubb, although I'm skeptical. 3-star offensive linemen are on the way, but we landed a 5-star end. That's incredible. No corners. Got a safety. It's going to look better in the end. It will look better in the end. Oh, we can see dev trade, by the way. Corey Freeland with Elite. I wish I was dead. Radigan with Star. Normal for Santiago Colombo. Impact for Kevin Cookus. Duke Strange we lost out on has Normal. Tulloch, who we lost out on, has Impact. Rodney Boykins had Impact. Impact for Kegler. Normal for Wormack. You know, all right. Not too mad about that. But again, sometimes more than the dev trait, the skill caps are what matters. So, we'll see. Running backs take less time to scout. Corners take less time to scout. Oh, we're a recruiter again. Damn. It's close, though. If we can get up to the next level, all we need, and it might be getting too late for it, but all we need is to get back to Motivator before, and SMU is going to be tough to beat, but before the offseason training. That's it. We'll see how that goes. I actually think that looks okay, to be honest, but I don't know. We'll run that combo. SMU in the all-white. And we will try to win the Boca Raton Bowl against SMU. You know, it's not the most prestigious of bowl games. But you know what? We're playing a ranked team. Got a real opportunity to get a big win here. Get some XP. We got to get back to Motivator. So I think a bowl game win for XP is actually going to be extremely important. And let's pick up the big dub. Good start. Got a yard. The safeties blend in. You got to be careful. Horrendous ball from Horvath. It's 3rd and 9. Horvath on the move. Has just enough speed. And has the first. All right, let's go. Teska. Broken tackle, okay. Horvath on the run. I like the follow on the back when we do that. I think that's a really effective play. It's just bad stuff can happen. 2nd and 12. Heidenreich, we got to run here. Oh, there we go. Bad angle. Gives us a first down. Play action. Horvath fumbles the football. SMU jumps on it. Really, absolutely nothing we could do there, and SMU with a touchdown. 3rd and 6. We can tie it up before the half, though. We'll take our points. And we got the football back. Big punt. Down 7-3. This is a big drive. There's a better throw, and it's caught. 118. I mean, we're going to run something real similar. Horvath on the move. Nothing there. If he was just a little bit faster. We're going to hit the offseason really hard on the scrambling quarterbacks. Because some of those guys are going to be able to play running back, and I'm actually going to move them to running back this time, which I typically don't do. But now it's actually going to be valuable to do that. We need 90-plus speed at these positions to run an effective offense. It's going to be probably like athlete scramblers that move to running back. It's Horvath. Or potentially quarterback after Horvath. And the power backs that play fullback and halfback. Need more offensive linemen. It's like that can't happen. And I think with more speed, it doesn't happen. Taking a deep shot. Kent, I thought, had a step. Corner did a really good job running with him. I really love these plays. Try a screen, maybe. 3rd and 13. That somehow is effective. I thought that was going to be terrible. I don't know how that worked. 1st and 10. They're not really accounting for that play. We're going to call a timeout here. $20 seconds. I still think we could run the ball, really. Horvath keeper. There's the pitch. Heidenreich touchdown. That was pretty well executed. Big way to take the lead before half. And we have the football back. 3rd and 7. Approaching SMU territory. It's a big play. We get sacked. Oh, Lord. Horvath is crunched. Defense needs our help. Ball on the 1 for SMU. Yeah, I'd say they need our help. Jennings has a ton of speed. We got to be careful with him. Oh, they're going to throw. Touchdown. And RJ Maryland, it sure is. All right. $14-10. We got the ball back. 3:25 to play. I just don't like the throw to Hayden right there. Feel a little bit more comfortable with the scramble. 2nd and 2. This is never going to anybody but Tesco. Just, I don't like how the running back in motion gets in the way there. That's super frustrating. The Horvath, we slid in game 1 with Horvath. Since then, it's been like a lot of hard-nosed football. Let's get one more snap off here before the 2-minute timeout. Up the middle. There goes Teska. Shoot clock is off. I did not mean to snap the ball. We're going to be in turbo now, which I don't want to be. 2nd and 2. Teska. The flag actually will save us in a way here from turbo without having to burn a timeout. However, it makes it 2nd and 6, which I don't want. I would have preferred the 1st down, I think. 2nd and 6. Slant. There's the 1st. Okay, we got it and more. Good time for a hold, actually, as I always say. They're actually struggling to stop the passing game. Horvath taking off. We'll slide again. 2nd and 1. We're going to get to a run here. Read option, but it's really not. It's going to Heidenreich no matter what. It's going to run it like inside zone. There's Heidenreich. This is a great drive. I know I said that. I've said that many times before. They peter out as soon as I say that. Not this time. This time, it's different. Here we go. Sacked. 2nd and 13. Good timing. Oh, that's a big catch from Hutchinson. 3rd and inches. It's got to be a run here. Read option, but again, it's going to Heidenreich. He got it. Pushed ahead, down to the 6. Very tempted to go chew clock here. Don't want to score on this play. Well, that's not going to be an issue. 2nd and goal from the 5. Show me a run here, dude. Okay, well, we got to pick a play. 2nd and goal from the 5. Chapman in. Chapman down to the 1. Oh, that's perfect. We have all of our timeouts. We will call a timeout with 5 or 6 seconds remaining. Blake Horvath has been money on the sneaks. We'll really get 2 attempts to make it happen. Horvath in for the score. Touchdown, Navy. The ground game has potentially won us the Boca Raton Bowl, but we passed a lot in this one as well. One second remains. Up by 3. Kevin Jennings looking to take off. He's going to run for it and get tackled. He never worked up the field. It's great stuff from EA. It's a 3-point victory. We are Boca Raton Bowl champions. What a season. Blake Horvath, 114 through the air and a touchdown. We win 12 games. Horvath 11 for 14 for 114. Rushing, he had 53 on the ground and a score. Our running game numbers were actually not very good per carry. Chapman was over 4 yards. He was the only one. That's 7.3. A lot of catching for Luke Hutchinson in this game. He might have 6 catches the whole year. Had 6 today. Defensively, TFLs for Duhart and Robinson. 2 sacks for Pierce. And 1 for Ramos, who unfortunately we will be losing. No interceptions. But overall, a great end to a really, really good season. So I just looked into managed staff. We have 2 master motivators right now. Terrible pipelines, but I'll tell you, it's really going to play into our offseason strategy. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Now, we need a little bit more XP. We will get some by getting players to commit. And we need to get back into that motivator archetype. But overall, incredible year 1. And obviously, we did not make the college football playoff. And this is how the bracket shaped up. NC State beat Rutgers at the bottom. Clemson beat Tennessee. BC over Louisville. And Ohio State with a 3-point win over Jacksonville State. They'll play Texas State. BC against Oregon. Clemson against Miami. Battle of the ACC. And another ACC team at the bottom takes on Ole Miss. I'm really interested to see what the national champion will be. I would guess Oregon. We shall see. Ranked number 25 now. And we shall see who is in the college football playoff national championship. It is Oregon, and it's also the NC State Wolfpack. Some close games in here. Oregon with an 8-point win over Texas State, who upset Ohio State. They simulate great in this game. NC State over Miami. We shall see who will be the national champions of college football. And it is Oregon over NC State. Coach Tristan Stanley, that's his name, over the Wolfpack. As we advance to the offseason. No transfer portal here for Navy, but high school level, still a lot to do there. Who are we losing? No quarterback. Oh man, who's going to miss Amin Hassan, the 5'7", 170-pound back? How are we going to do anything? Daba Fofana actually did play. These are insane builds. 5'8", 213. These are real people. Regis Velez is gone. Turner Stepp, Croy Myers. I don't really even remember Thomas Scully making an impact. He might not have caught the ball. We'll check out stats here in a minute. We do lose the 87 overall senior left tackle, Connor McMahon. That's a loss. Brent Self was a starter at center. Javon Boughton, Trey Cummings, all played. That's actually a ton of big losses. Justin Reed, we lose at left end. Jordan Sanders didn't play very much. Kyle Jacob was a starter. He's gone. Colin Ramos had a great career. He's gone. Deshaun Peel was awesome for us this season. He's gone, as is our 88 overall senior free safety, Rayon Lane, and B.D. Williams, who had a good year. We also lose our punter, who had gold, deep range, coffin corner, and chip shot, Riley Reithman. So we're actually losing a lot of talent here. We really are. We're going to be starting a lot of freshmen. Okay, well, no portal, as I've mentioned. But there's plenty of work to be done at the high school level, and really not a lot of time to make it happen. It's going to be interesting. It really will be. I'm going to go ahead and handle recruiting. You guys will be updated when we get players in the class. That's all I can say. All right, we land a 3-star center, Raphael Coker from Minneapolis, Minnesota. And we are trying to bring in some other big-time players. Mostly 3 stars, but all, you know, helping the cause here. Thad Gentry on the verge. There's also a guy we got in on a visit, Matt Thorne, week 1. It seems to have had no impact, I guess. And that's just the way that goes sometimes. Randy Missouri is a bust, but he's got a good arm, good accuracy, great acceleration. There's something there. And we're just going to try to get into the number 1 spot on a number of these other players. I do need to see if any of these punters can actually kick the ball a little bit. 84 kick power is just not going to do it for me. 86. Now that's a punter with some power. All right, I'd prefer a little bit more. And reveal earlier would be nice. Because I'm wasting all of my points here just to see if any of these punters have kick power. We'll bring in 2. One's a gem. He can maybe be a kicker. And then Tevin Childers, I think, is pretty good. We need to land some corners. We need more offensive linemen. And I think all the 4 stars are not going to be attainable at this point. Surely, right? But 3 stars, we might be able to land a couple of those. And we just need more in the trenches. We can't tank in college football, despite this guy's name. We actually need to win games. And pretty much everyone's going to be help at this point. So any offensive line that we can get, you know, hopefully we get a steal or 2. I'd bring in everybody here. So we need more in the trenches, especially on the defensive side of the ball, though. We need more linebackers. We need more defensive tackles. We need a lot. But there is some interest here. I mean, I'd like some more backers as well. Tony Duarte could be a good option as a power rusher. I like that. Could still absolutely need some more corners. And bringing in an officer at Navy, I mean, can you give me a better storyline? I don't think so. But I do need to see if these guys can actually run. 86 speed's going to be enough. In fact, I'm just going to offer everybody and put 25 on everybody. You don't need to be in the number 1 spot. JUCO's a bit weird. Does that count as the portal? I'm going to take him off. You don't need to be in the number 1 spot. Actually, you do need to be in the number 1 spot. You don't need to be, like, fully committed. You just need to be in that top spot. And you can get him in the class. That's all it takes. So we should be on the verge of another commit or 2. We're going to end up with a pretty good class here. It might not end up being top 50 in the nation like I initially said, as unfortunately lose Matt Thorne to Wisconsin. But as long as we're in the number 1 spot, we're going to be able to get some of these guys. Rimph is also JUCO. Watford has locked us out. Prude has locked us out. We don't want Prudes on our team anyway. West Brooks has locked us out. We've got hours here. We can get it done. But just pretty much any 3-star at a position of need, we will go after. Because I think there's a pretty good chance they can help us. So, we'll see if we can get back in on some of these. I think there's a decent chance. We'll offer scholarships to the players who need it. And I'll update you guys on the final class. So this was the number 1 running back that I actually wanted, Thad Gentry from Fairburn, Georgia. We also had Miles Grubb. Well, I'm saying Georgia. Also from Georgia. 4-star receiver. Gentry was only a 3-star, but a really, really good 3-star. He is 6'2", 234 with 92 speed. There's something here. So, feel pretty good about that. And we just need to get in the number 1 spot. This is our last week. So we need to get in the number 1 spot on these guys. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it on Daniel Officer, but it's a Hall of Fame name. 50 might be enough to get in position on some of these players, but I don't know. It's going to be tough. We're doing our best. But we'll certainly see. If we're in the number 1 spot, probably don't need to add more points. We probably just have that in the bag. I don't know if we have any chance at Zach Brink. It seems like he's just going to go to Mizzou. Again, I'm gonna try, because you never know what they're going to do this final week. But I think if we leave points, we've got it. We're going to leave points there. Maybe we get a Jala with a visit. It's a possibility. Zakel, I think we have a chance. Might add slightly more on him just to kind of guarantee that. He's a pass protector, and I said I wasn't really going to go after those guys, but we're just kind of looking for players in the class at this point, so it kind of has to be done. I know I said I was going to update you guys when the recruiting class was over, but figured this was a worthwhile update. This is a battle for Sermon here. I don't need 50 here, just in a good spot. I don't think anyone's coming out of nowhere. We can put 5 on it, though. Brissett, we might need to put more on. We might not be getting him. Childers in the 1 spot. Totally fine there. Put 5. Talton, gonna be a battle. We're gonna hard sell. And that, honestly, should be enough. but we'll try to guarantee it with a visit. Why mess around, right? Athlete, scrambler, quarterback with a big arm, decent speed. Why risk it? So, yeah, we're looking pretty good. And I will see you guys for National Signing Day. All right, National Signing Day. Alex Sermon, 3-star corner from Oceanside, California. We did get the punter, Tevin Childers. Terrell Brissett, another punter. One of those guys will be kicker. Ladarius Swoop is an athlete center. Zach Flynn joins the class. And we will get more. Tony Duarte picks Syracuse. We knew we were not going to get everybody, unfortunately. Robert Ahala picks ECU. Zach Brink to Mizzou. Mark Cuck to Stanford. Another receiver, Ingram, to Stanford. Elmore to West Virginia. And Duggan to Central Michigan. We jumped in a little bit late on a lot of these, unfortunately. Which, it just happened, right? Please be a motivator now. We've timed it up absolutely perfectly. Absolutely perfectly. To be main archetype motivator before we jump in anything else. That'll be a huge boost in the offseason. National Signing Day is here. Some are uncommitted. Torrey Thrasher, Christian Gay have picked nobody, unfortunately. But we did get more than just showed up. We finish with the 30th class in the nation. I was aiming for top 50, and we got there. So we'll take that. At quarterback, Talton picked Mizzou. But Messer had Star Dev. Okay. Might be a running back. Now, this is a quarterback. Mitch Sharp. Normal Dev. Normal for Missouri as well, unfortunately. Thrasher's undecided. Gentry had Star. He's going to be a special player for us, I can tell. At receiver, we lost Elite for Miles Grubb, by the way. Holy cow. Normal for Marcock and Ingram. At tight end, Elmore had normal, picked West Virginia. At offensive tackle, we do add tanking into the class, although Carter Washington picks Georgia Tech. Offensive guard, Bachman with normal, normal for Zakel, impact for Ahala. Star for Ty Abreu. At center, Zach Brink had impact. It's normal for Coker and Swoop. At the end, we do get Scotty Utecht, maybe relation to Ben Utecht, the tight end. Remember him? Star Dev for him, and Radigan, by the way. Tripucka has normal. Duggan with normal. Duarte picks Syracuse. Middle linebacker, we do get Muhammad Mamula, but Daniel Officer with Elite Dev. We found him too late. Picks Virginia. Went all out, but it just was not enough in the end. And it's such a great name. Byron Lewis has normal. Star for Alex Sermon. Gay is undecided. I think he did decide when he decided. Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. Elite for Zach Flynn. Great run support safety. Normal for Crook. Feels a little bit crazy. Colombo with normal. And the punters, we got both. Normal for Childers. Impact for Brissett. Top 30 class. And we'll work on position changes now. See our overalls. But I'm thinking that Marco Messer could be a running back. 91 speed, acceleration, 89 agility, 81 change of direction, 83 juke. He can catch. I think he's eventually a running back. I don't like receiving back, though. We're going to start him out as a scrambler. Like, we still have our returning running backs of Heidenreich, Brandon Chapman, Thad Gentry we brought in, of course. And then at fullback, we have Teska, of course, who has pretty good speed. But he will set everything up here. And I'm excited to see this development. Should be huge with Master Motivator. So, looking through this team, Blake Horvath is a field general now. Because, I mean, it's the Navy, dude. Of course he's a general. We look really, really, really bad. Quarterback's going to be the same or slightly better. Running back, fullback, same deal. Receiver, we have no depth. We have 3 guys that can play. One of them is a senior, and that's our speed gone. But Miles Grubb can run 94 speed. Tight end, we desperately need a lot of help there. Our O-line is terrible. Kevin Cookis will start as a true freshman. I think Hooper or Grayford or Grayson Crawford will start at guard. But you can see how bad this offensive line looks. It's a tremendously bad group. We maybe, if we're lucky, we'll have 2 players at an 80 or above on the O-line. Terrell Radigan had recoup. Cool ability, I guess. He'll start as a true freshman. And then we also are really bad at linebacker and corner. Oh, corner's so bad. But that's not all. Wait, there's more. Safety also sucks. We might start the freshman Zach Flynn just because he's got speed. That's really what it comes down to. Maybe Giuseppe Sessi plays. I don't know. But he's slow. It's a really bad group. Really, really bad. So now that we've got that out of the way, we're probably going to be worse in year 2, which will impact recruiting. We do get 25,000 XP, though, which is cool. That's why Master Motivator and Motivator can be really big. We have 90 coach skill points now. Here are the training results. Quarterback, Blake Horvath, is unchanged. He's been maxed out, probably. Health goes up. Now, we may have screwed up changing his position and then making him a field general, which it obviously wasn't the intention, but it's what happened. Because he could have got some nice boosts, potentially to quickness and power, or like as a runner. And, of course, that didn't happen. So, it'll be interesting to see how he plays here in year 2. Eli Heidenreich is up to a 91, though. But is he really much better? It's a decent question. Chapman's got 93 speed, 97 acceleration. But it's all upperclassmen. That's the problem. TK Hodges also has great speed. Teska up to an 89. Carrying is up. I need to see trucking improve. It hasn't really. He's going to be about the same. At receiver, not really changed. Michael Cosby's up to an 81, though. That should help us run the football. The O-line, it's in a tough spot. We lost so much talent. We really did. Yeah, we don't even have 2 80 overall guys. Pierce up to an 85. I mean, Radigan's just going to have to play as a true freshman. There's really not any way around that. D-tackle is pretty bad. Yep. It is just a tremendously bad group. Says we're an 81 overall. It doesn't feel like it. I guess corner got boosted up a little bit, but it's still not going to be nearly as good as it was last year. I am worried. And you'll notice the trend. What is our first 8 or 10 players here? All of our higher rated players are seniors. It's going to be an interesting year 2 and year 3. That is for sure. But that will do it on Two-Lane Dynasty here. That's not what this is. That will do it on Navy Dynasty. We might get Gay and Thrasher somehow. It's an interesting combo. When does that happen? I don't know. I don't even know if we have too many players to encourage transfers. Okay, we're 2 over. And we're down. But yeah, it'll be interesting. We have 90 points to potentially buy some stuff. We're a motivator right now. I think we're going to do this to make everything easier to scout. And we'll probably save our points and then try to again end the season with motivator. That's the goal. Who are we going to have drafted? Anybody? Let's have QBs and running backs start hot in close games. Offensive line too, because it's a really awful group. So we're looking good right now. If I was going to lie to you, I would say that. And I don't know what the deal is with those players that we're recruiting through the offseason. Are they just on our board right now? What happens with those guys? I really don't know. What I do know is that the number 3 prospect in the nation is starting with interest. I'm in. Let's get a good class going here. It's going to be a good year. We need to win, otherwise we're going to get locked out. But the 5 stars are actually considering us this time around. 2 5 stars are starting with interest. Really, Sinalau Lupuaho from Staten Island. Interesting. 3.5 star prestige. Got decent championship contender program tradition, of course. Brand exposure's good. Pro potential's better this year. Coach prestige and stability are actually great. Okay. We might have a decent time here. This could be a really good class for year 2. Am I hyping myself up just to be let down? Oh, it's highly likely. I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.